I don't know why this is how I test the audio. Alright, I should do it now. What did I say this one? This was Lego Set Time Part 6, and this time we are building the White House. I forgot, this one still has tape. Mom, do you have a knife back there? What can I use to cut it? Mom, I tried using this to cut it. It's the thing for the water.
Bro, it's round.
I know. And plus, it's made of rubber.
Yeah, that's kind of wonderful.
Well, bro, I need something to cut it.
Get up and grab something.
I'll just see what I can use for my head.
Here. Or a pen.
Oh my god. You completely missed! What the hell? Huh, I want to see how that looked in the live stream. You completely missed! Alright. Got it. Got it. Oh no, it's backwards. Sorry.
I don't like not knowing.
Alright. Bag number 1. You gotta be kidding me. Don't ask. What? Apparently I forgot to close the camera when you pass by. Bruh, I told you I would do this. What happened? What? You hit your eye?
No, I got freaking energy drink in my eye. Like
How'd you get energy drink in your eye?
it spilled it like an idiot.
What? You hit your eye? How'd you get energy drink in your eye? I swear, if YouTube didn't take their copyright really seriously, then I would be playing music right now to like soothing out the mood. Or I don't know. I just want to listen to music. That's all. Oh yeah, Speed is about to hit 19 million soon. I bet you he's gonna jump right into his PC again. Huh? Into his the hell, mom. Oh yeah, Speed is about to hit 19 million soon. I bet you he's gonna jump right into his PC again. That's actually Tito's favorite part of I Show Speed, is when he jumps right into his PC. Huh? Like, hold on, I can play that right now. It was on. That's actually Tito's favorite part of I Show Speed, is when he jumps right into his PC.
This big 17, bro. Yo, wait, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I think we're about to hit it, bro. Oh my god, we're about to hit it. Evan Patterson donated.
Oh crap! I forgot he played copyright music. Mom, I forgot he played copyright music in his stream, so I'm not sure if I should play this. I don't care. I got copyright strike before. So screw it. Oh crap! I forgot he played copyright music. And then when he hit, oh, where's the 18 million one? What happened? How do you keep on hitting? How do you keep on hurting yourself?
Open the fuck up!
Wait, no, don't full screen it.
Look! 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 Once I was 3 years old, one black man coming out of Portugal to win some bread. I was only 13 years old when I started my first stream. I was playing Fortnite with my brother Rings. Once I was 13 years old.
What is wrong?
I'm about to hit 18. Freaking million league and
Look at
I'm fucking 19. I'm finna eat some dickens.
This is Tito's favorite part. He imitated the scene. Like, keep watching. Look. Wait for it.
18.
What? You always make that weird face when you see something weird. It is funny. Me and my friends were laughing so hard when we were watching this. He's about to hit 19 million already soon. Look at this. 18.7 million subscribers. What? 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 What, Mom? He's a what? Duh, he has like crackhead energy over here.
Yeah, his fucking mama calls you crack. Hey, mama did crack.
Actually, now that I think about it, Speeds barely did any streams ever since he finally met Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer player. Here, hold on. There's a video of when he met Ronaldo.
Oh my god, I've seen it. Don't show it.
What?
I've seen it. Don't show it to me.
Oh, I'm showing it to you.
I wouldn't watch it.
Well, too bad. Come here, look at it.
Close my eyes.
You better not close your damn eyes.
Pretty delicate fingers.
What? Where are those?
You have finger condoms. Here. Maybe a finger condoms.
What? Finger condoms? Shut up. Shut the hell up.
Here. Here. So nothing happens to your fingers. Here, your little gloves.
Shut
These are the stupidest things ever. Look. What purpose do these have?
I don't know. Good purpose?
Look.
What kind of purpose do those things have? Oh, show it to the webcam real quick.
Here.
What the hell? What are those for?
They're for you not to get hurt, I guess, but they're so dumb.
Nah, really? I thought you just threw it. Stop throwing it. Stop calling them finger condoms. Oh my god, bro. What is this always? Like when Speed met Ronaldo. Huh? I don't remember. I don't remember showing it to you. Okay, maybe I did show it to you.
Oh my god! I love you, bro. Oh, yes, bro. Hey, I love you, bro. I'm a big fan, bro. Ronaldo, look. I got you right here. Hey, wait, Suey. Ronaldo, Suey. I love you, bro. Hey, take a picture. Hey, take a picture. Oh my god, bro. We did it. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I love you so much. I love you so much. Thank you, bro. Excuse me. I love you so much. I love you seriously, and I love your family. I love you, and I love everything about you, bro. I love you, Ronaldo, bro. I love you. Oh my God! Oh my God! Let's go! I did it, bro. I did it.
Oh yeah, he went to Japan before. I can't believe this man's about to hit 19 million already. He's gonna hit like 20 million like next week probably. Son of a. What? Shut up. Bro, this is like just the first base of it. Look at what I gotta build right here. This is just the first base of it, and look at.
I'm just kidding.
I swear. Plus, the box is the only thing holding the webcam.
That'd be awesome.
No, it wouldn't.
Freaking awesome.
I would be so mad at you, Mom. I so. You never care.
So.
Careless.
I don't care. Oh no!
Hmm.
It gets them. Oh. No, this crap is heavy.
What?
This crap is heavy.
Well, lift it.
I'm gonna hit you with a hot dog.
What?
Hot dog.
Hot dogs?
Yeah, I don't even know what this is.
I thought you said hot dogs.
Why would I hit you with a hot dog? I should.
Yeah, 'cause sometimes. Yeah, I would know you would probably hit me with a hot dog.
I should.
building Legos.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, how would you do that?
Because I read the instructions.
Maybe we could buy something like a mom.
Oh, I see what I did.
Turbo
You got,
hiccup.
you got hiccups. Oh my god. I see what I did. For a minute I thought I was colorblind. Would I get copyright claim if I was doing a live stream while reacting to a comedy special of Fluffy? Huh?
Maybe.
But what if it was the Fluffy Bits, the animated one?
Still,
Huh?
it's still in the likeness and image of the.
Mm. Where'd it go? Shut up. She wouldn't eat anything that fast. Santa Maria, freaking son of a... Found it. Move, Lucy. What the hell happened?
He show because I just knocked my shoes on.
Well, next time look around before you start walking.
I'm trying to do everything at once, dummy.
I wonder what other things take your copyright seriously besides Nintendo. Hmm? But that's stupid now. The Five Nights at Freddy's movie is PG-13. Huh? What? Yeah, it's just stupid, bro. I wanted it to be rated R. What? Actually, I was on Twitter, and when they announced that it would be rated PG-13, everyone was so mad. They wanted it to be rated R. Huh?
Actually, I was on Twitter when they announced that it would be rated PG-13. Everyone was so mad. They wanted it to be rated R.
Actually, what is up with this year now? Because fucking damn it, I cursed. The worst news is that the Five Nights at Freddy's movie is PG-13, and the other news is that Elon Musk is now changing Twitter and calling it X.
This is extra stupid.
Duh. No, screw it. Smartest man in the world, my ass.
Bro, just because he said he's smart doesn't mean he's smart.
Duh. Why do you think I just said that?
Calling it X.
Elon.
Screw it.
His name is Elon.
My ass.
Wait, what?
His name is Elon.
What?
His name is Elon, not Elon.
Elon Musk.
I just said that.
Elon Musk. My name is Elon.
What if it was Elon Moose?
He eats a moose in that fucking beer.
What's wrong with you? And you say you think you're funny. What are you gonna do? Try to sign up and go to Comedy Central?
I should have been comedian.
No, screw it. At this point, I'm just gonna do it. Fluffy bits. What?
I got a splinter. I got a master splinter.
Love you guys, man. I have way too many good memories here, man. Some of them are kind of blurred because I was. You can't have. Oh, seriously, around here you got to be careful because the police here in Bakersfield, they don't mess around. They will stop you for anything, man. They got me outside, and you know, "Woo, what are you doing? Walking." But I noticed something though. If you can make a cop laugh, they will work with you. But you gotta really make them laugh. You can't just make them go, ah. You gotta make them, you know. You know? I made a cop laugh so hard one time, he almost peed on himself. I know this because he told me. He was like, you don't understand. I damn near pissed myself. And here in Bakersfield, man, it's no different, man. I love every part of this town. I even love Oildale. Oh, yeah. And for everybody watching at home going, what the hell is Oildale? But I still love it, guys. I still love it. But yeah, man, drinking here in town, you gotta be careful though, man, because some people can handle alcohol. You know who you are. Some people can't. You have no clue. Guys especially, you know how it goes. We get loaded, we turn into one of three people, right? We're either the I love you guy, I hate you guy, or the mirror guy.
The mirror guy.
You know that guy, right?
Hey! Mirror! What, Mom?
I
Me?
know, because that's me. Oh my God, I can't handle alcohol. People, when they get drunk, they say things they don't mean. And you know when I'm drunk, you hear something like, woo! I'm going red running. You better cut me off. Oh, hell yeah, man. And when I drink, I only drink like regular alcohol. I don't do beer. Beer just doesn't know. Beer makes me talk to my body. I don't like that. When I get drunk on beer, I get weird. I'm like, you know. What's the matter? Hey, you said you could hang. Don't talk to me there. You talking shit too? And if you're gonna drink and you are thinking about driving, don't do it. You know, it's not a good idea. Because like I said, you know when you're drunk. You know when you're drunk. You're doing laps in the parking lot and you can't find the exit. Hello? Some of you make it out to the streets. You know when you're drunk. You're like, you know. Behind you, you hear. Shut up, stupid. You know, if you hear the magical sound, one of two things will pop into your head. Either one, I'm okay, I'm fine. I can beat this. Or two, I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna go to jail. I gotta let you go, babe. I'm gonna go to jail. Tell the kids I love them, bye. I'm gonna tell you right now, again, if you can make the police laugh, you have a chance. If you do get pulled over for drunk driving, okay? Pull over as slowly and as safely as you can. Get over the Now, if you know for a fact that you are gonna go to jail, okay? You're already, I'm gone. Have a little fun. I don't mean take off in a high-speed pursuit. No, don't do that, because you're not gonna get very far. I mean, if you're drunk and you know you're gonna go to jail, you know, and you have tinted windows, have a little extra fun. Take off your seatbelt, jump over to the passenger side, throw your seatbelt back on, and just wait for the cop. You have no idea how bad you're gonna throw his ass off, you guys. He's gonna come over to the driver's side with a flashlight. You're sitting there and he was here a second ago. I don't know where he went. Excuse me? What? Me drive? Oh, hell no, I'm fucked up. That's sad, because I know some of you are going to try it, man. You're like...
Like, do what the fat guy said. Do it.
And for the record, I'm not fat. I'm fluffy.
He's fluffy.
For those of you who still don't know, there are 5 levels of fatness. Fluffy is one of the levels. There's big, healthy, husky, fluffy, and damn! I'm still number 4. People go, how do you know when you're number 5? Well, because people will tell you, you know? If you try to get on an elevator that's crowded and people stop you and go, damn! If you go to Disneyland and little kids want to ride you,
I want to get on that one. Damn.
hey, I'm sorry, little kids are too honest, man. They're like little alcoholics. You know, and as far as, you know, Disneyland, I love Disneyland, but they're not fluffy friendly. They're not, man. They care about safety, you know. And that sucks, because I can handle 1 bar. 1 bar, I'm cool. But now they got the whole, you know. If you're fluffy, one of those is not gonna lock. You're trying. People are in line. You can do it! One time I took a trip with my buddy Mondo, right? Big guy, another big guy. And I went with him because his family, you know, they decided to go and he didn't want to be the only one hanging out by the strollers. So we're hanging out, and at the end of the day, my buddy Mondo goes, dude, we should get on a ride. I go, which one? We can't get on none of them, dude, we're too big. He goes, there's a ride here at Disneyland. It's called Splash Mountain. I go, what is that? He goes, it's a log, and you get inside the log, and it goes uphill, goes down, makes a splash. No seatbelt, no pull bar. You just get in and go. I go, no seatbelt, no pull bar? So we get in line for it, right? We're all pumped up, and I see people getting off the ride with these little note cards. I go, what are those? He goes, oh, they take a photo of you when you go downhill. Oh, okay, cool. So we get to the front of the line, and then we have to deal with the lady with the headset. The lady who takes her job way too serious.
Okay, how many people? 4? Okay, 2 here, 2 here. How many? 5? Okay, 3 there, 2 there.
And we get to the front.
How many people?
Who cares? We get our own boat, right? We take off. We're splishing and splashing like little kids. 3 minutes go by, the moment of truth. We get to the hill, right? My buddy Mondo turns around and he says, dude, let's flash the camera. I said, you're stupid. I'm down. So as soon as it let us go, right? We get off the ride, we are soaking wet, right? We're all rosado right here. We got a mean old baby rash. We go to buy the picture, and there's a lady behind the counter with her hand on the screen. And I asked my buddy Mondo, I said, bro, what boat are we? He says, 22. I go, she's covering 22. He goes, oh, we better sneak out of here. Oh, yeah, we're gonna sneak out. We get past the picture girl, but then we get stopped by Disney security. And you have not lived until you've been stopped by a freaking man wearing a badge in the shape of a mouse. This guy was like, hold on a second. Ma'am, move your hand away from the screen. You guys see what I see here? That's a disgrace to this park. We can't believe anyone could take such a photo. My question to you guys, do you recognize the 2 big women in this picture? And it wasn't until we walked over to this photo that my buddy Armando and I realized something about ourselves. And that is that when 2 full-grown, fluffy men are going downhill at a 45-degree angle with no shirts on going like this, we both look like sexy bitches. But again, if you're gonna drink, just be careful, you guys. You know, again, some of you can handle and some can't. I got kicked out of a bar on St. Patrick's Day. I was performing at the bar. How do I get thrown out, right? You know, I'm having fun. People are giving me free drinks.
Here, have another drink. I'm like, woo!
I started pissing off the management and the owners of this Irish place that I was at, right? The bartender's like, hey, buddy, relax. Are you okay? Are you having a good time? I was so drunk, I did this.
I'm having a great time.
People around me, oh my God, are you Irish? I was like,
Hey!
Like, what part of Ireland are you from?
Downtown.
Are you here by yourself? Oh no, I'm not here by myself. Donkey! Now, if you're not laughing, you need to get out more often, because that's a funny joke. That's hysterical. Ask a 10-year-old, they'll tell you, that's funny! I did that joke one night in Memphis, Tennessee, and some guy thought he knew why it was funny, and he was way off. But he confronted me outside, all drunk.
Hey, you, Fluffy.
Come here.
I'm like, what? Come here. No, you here. And he walks over and he's like, I have to tell you, your show was hysterical. I damn near wet myself when you said, donkey! My friend Roy didn't laugh, so I had to explain it to him, and he thinks I'm wrong, but I know I'm right. Could you set the record straight? Sure, what'd you tell your friend? Okay, look here. I told him the reason why it's funnier than hell that you said donkey. It's because you're Mexican. And you people ride donkeys. Normally, I would have been all over this guy, but two things. One, I was in Memphis, Tennessee. No support. And two, the guy was drunk. I just don't deal with drunk people, man. When it comes to drinking and women, ladies, when you go out, make sure you take one guy with you. You need to take one guy, even if he's, oh my God, you need one. Because a group of you get together, there's always one girl who will elect herself the team captain, right? Try to rally the troops, get everybody together, you know.
Okay, look. Check it out. This is a shut up. Okay, look. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna take my car, so leave your car. My car, leave your car. Ready? Let's go.
They get in the car. They get to the club.
Oh no, my purse.
They go inside the club, they start jamming, having fun, right? End of the night, that same girl who's been the leader, the captain, she gets more hammered than everybody. She's the biggest hypocrite walking out missing a shoe, purse, keys, friends, car. Look at some of your pointing.
That's you, bitch.
End of the night, she's stumbling out of the club.
I gotta pee. Not anymore.
She's on the curb crying, mascara's coming down her face.
I'm so wasted. Who the hell is gonna want me now?
That's when I come out.
What's up?
I keep coming back to alcohol, huh? I keep having these issues with it, you know? Like, I got loaded one night, and I don't know what happened. I accidentally wound up at this, dance place. Gentleman, clubby place, right? I wasn't driving, it was an accident. We pulled up to the place, and... I knew where I was at. Even when you're drunk, you could be drunk and blind. You know where you're at, as long as you hear, you know... I walked in there and I got recognized by one of the dancers, and you gotta call them dancers or entertainers or they get mad at you. They'll get mad.
I am not a stripper, okay? I am an entertainer.
I'm like, no, I'm an entertainer. You're nasty. Some girl recognized me, she's like,
Oh my God, I know who you are.
you're famous. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. And some other dancer who's spinning on a pole overheard famous and she stopped. Just she walks over, oh my God, you're famous? Can I have your autograph? I said, you don't even know me.
I don't care. Sign it.
Okay, relax. What's your name?
Diamond.
What's your last name?
Rodriguez.
To Diamond. With all my love and affection.
Hurry up.
I got mad, so I wrote George Lopez.
George Lopez.
I was drunk. I didn't care, right? I'm all loaded. She freaked out. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God. You're George Lopez. I can't
should say
help you
Martin
guys.
back
I was
there.
so drunk, I did this. I said, I know, huh? Hey, cabrona, why you crying? Why you crying? Mira, muy chingona, I cry. I won't lie, you guys. George knows I do that. I don't think he likes it.
I don't think he likes
I've
it.
done that to a couple of other people, you know. I did that to Paul Rodriguez, and Paul was cool. Paul was really cool about it. He was like, you know,
Hey,
I heard there's a guy out there who knows how to talk like me. Is that you? I said, yeah, that's me. That's pretty good. I said,
I know how.
Hey, can you do Mencia? Da-da-da. That's how you do it! Now, Carlos knows I do that, and he gets mad at me because he goes, you gotta do it better. No, sometimes I use my voices for evil, man. I won't lie. If I don't have my way, like when I go to drive-thrus and they screw up my order, I go back around and I start ordering, but I throw them off by doing this. Like, they'll come on the speaker. I got a fantastic burger. How can I help you? And I'll do this.
Hello, sir. Can I please have a double cheeseburger, an order fries, and a shake?
Order fries and a shake.
Oh my God, yes.
Thank you, pull up to the window. And I pull up. Oh, they're not expecting me. Oh, the look on their face is the best, right? Did you just order? They come back with a bag of food, you know. Would you like ketchup? That's where I let them have it.
Oh my God, yes.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, and by the way, before I forget, I know I have a habit in my shows of sometimes throwing a little Spanish in there. If you don't understand Spanish, I do apologize, okay? I promise I will be translating. I don't want anybody freaking out or reporting me to the management with concerns or issues, you know.
What the hell is going on in there? What kind of show is this? No, somebody better hit the SAP button on that sumbitch real quick. I didn't pay good money to hear some Samoan speak Spanish.
I'm not Samoan, I'm fluffy.
Fluffy.
I didn't know why the guy thought I was Samoan, you know? And I've had this happen a couple times where people go, are you Hawaiian? I'm like, no. No, not just a shirt. I thought it was just a shirt, but no, how could it just be a shirt? Just because you wear a freaking sombrero, that doesn't make you Mexican. I see white people, Cinco de Mayo, wearing a sarape, walking a donkey with a sombrero. You don't look at him and go, hola, amigo. No, you're like, hey, Ted. Hi. You know, and he's walking around, hola, come on. Come on, stupid donkey. Donkey, come on. I don't get it, man. I'm just trying to do my thing, but it's funny though. I didn't know why the guy thought I was Hawaiian until I actually went to Hawaii. I found out that Hawaiian people actually look like swollen Mexicans. They do. I got off the plane, I looked around, I was like, oh my God, my family! Even they were like, aloha brother, lo que le, malo malo. Orale. I loved Hawaii. Hawaii was great, man. They have a lot of different cultures there. They have a lot of Asian people.
They do got a lot of different cultures there, but they also do have a lot of freaking crimes happening there.
At some places, and every time I'd go in, there was always a Korean lady, an older Korean lady, who was mean. I'd walk in, and this one lady always had a comment to make. I'm there for a week, and every day she had a different comment. I walk in one day, I couldn't say anything either because she was 75 years old. I can't say nothing back. But there I am walking in. The lady behind the counter.
Oh, look at who's here. Look at who's here. Oh, shit, we're gonna work hard today.
But I can handle it though, you know. I can handle it. People say, well, you know, Gabriel, you go up there and you make fun of yourself. No, I don't. I come up here and I tell you the things that I heard people say. There's a difference, you know. Sometimes I set myself up for jokes and I don't realize it. 3 years ago, I bought a Beetle, not even thinking. That's not the joke, shut up.
That's not the joke, shut up.
See, I can't even tell you guys a story already. I wasn't thinking. I bought the car because it was affordable, economical, brand new freaking Beetle for like 17 grand. I was like, ah! First new car.
Everyone knows this joke.
At my friend Martin's house. I thought it was nice. I pull up, you know.
My feed!
He lives in the hood. I don't get out the car. Across the street, there are these gang members. The kind of gang members that don't really get into, you know, like shooting people and stuff like that. They just hang out on the porch and talk a lot of smack. And so I'm there in a Beetle, and across the street, I hear this, right? I'm like, Martin! And over here, I hear,
Oi!
hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? How'd you get in there? Is it? Hurry up, Martin! 2 months later, I go back to pick him up. Now I've had some time to work on the car, right? I put some rims on it, some stickers. I put a chip in the motor so it goes faster. I thought it was bad, right? I pull up.
Martin! Oh, yeah. Everyone knows that joke. Hey! Hey!
I'll see you.
Hey!
What? Check it
Get
out,
out, eh?
it's
It's the Fast and the
Furious.
Furious! Everyone loves that
I
joke.
didn't even wait, man. Got rid of that car, man. I traded it in and got myself a big old SUV. Oh, it was nice for a while. This car freaking sucked on mileage, so man, I got 11 miles to the gallon. Oh, you cannot be badass in a car that kills gas like I kill tacos. You can't. You can't be at the stoplight trying to intimidate other cars. You know what? Whoa. $20 right there. Hell no, man. But it was kind of cool. It had a GPS navigational system in it, and OnStar, which was really cool. You know, I'm driving, and all of a sudden, this girl's talking to me. Right turn up ahead. In 3/4 tenths of a mile, left turn. And I'm like, whatever you say, baby.
It's funny when Fluffy does
Being a big
impressions.
guy, I've noticed that people feel compelled to tell me certain things after shows. I get people that'll pull me aside and go, Gabriel, you're a very funny guy. You're very talented. Don't you think perhaps you're living a little excess in life? And I'm like, well, I love to eat. Well, don't you want to live to be 100? Well, not if I can't eat tacos. Then as many as I want. You know, a lot of people think that just because you work out and lift weights and you eat right and you do what people tell you to do, that you'll live a long life. Maybe you will, but, you know, why do people measure life by the years instead of how good the years were? I'll measure by freaking, you know what I mean? What good is it to live to be 100, but you didn't do anything? You didn't go out and kick it with friends. You didn't go out and get drunk at some club and wake up in an alley one time. You know, what good is it? You stayed in the house and you were safe. And I lived to be 100. You know, I don't know. That's why I have a very big amount of respect for the crocodile hunter. Rest in peace. But come on, you guys. Yeah, he died at 44 years old, but he died doing what he loves to do. Not a lot of people can say that. If I die tomorrow from overeating, God bless me, that's exactly how it was supposed to be. You know how much adrenaline he had every single day, risking his life? You know how you feel when you're about to cross the street and a car goes, and your ass almost gets hit, and you're like, and then you're hysterical.
Someone dying doing what they love.
Touch me right here, touch me right here, touch me. And
Someone dying doing what they love.
Appreciate life. You're like looking at the birds, you're at the
something?
sky. You're loving life. He did that every day. That's why every day I try to live just a little bit of my life like I might not be here tomorrow. Because you never know. I don't want to die tomorrow knowing I could have had a piece of cake tonight.
Somebody's talking about how the guy doing what he loves.
Shoot. That's why when people tell me, why don't you work out? Why don't you lift weights? Well, what if I'm going to die tomorrow?
Maybe.
I don't want to die sore.
That's a tiger.
I want to die
I'm
full.
gonna touch it.
When the coroner cuts me open, I want the whole room to smell like potato
Irwin?
wedges.
What the hell? Why does his name sound like
He's
that?
gonna go, this guy knew how to live right here, man. Good times, you know, but again, the crocodile hunter, I give him a lot of love, a lot of credit, but you know, people go,
It's such a loss to the nature community, you know. He taught us so much about nature.
And I got mad when
When
I
did
heard
he
this
die?
lady on TV saying that he taught us a lot about nature. And it was like, no, he didn't really teach a lot about nature. If you want to learn about nature, you watch Discovery Channel or one of these, nature programs where they have a guy on safari and he's studying from afar. Crocodile Hunter, no, come on, every episode. Hey, what you doing? Look over there, right there. It's a tiger. That tiger weighs 800 pounds and it could kill a man in 10 seconds. I'm gonna touch it.
He died by a stingray.
Oi, tiger! Oh, he's angry! He's angry!
Next episode, hey, that's a king cobra, the most venomous snake in all the planet. One boy, now I'm dead.
Technically, it's
I'm gonna pick it up.
He's angry!
If he really wanted people
Please
to think he
don't.
was out there, man, America, we should have borrowed him and sent him to Iraq. With no gun, just a camera crew.
So fast you can't even see
Can you
it.
imagine how bad that would have freaked out the enemy? You're freaking a soldier working for Al Qaeda and you're out there, and he's walking towards them wearing shorts. And he's walking up to him. Hey, look over there. It's an Al Qaeda member. An Iraqi soldier, one of the most dangerous creatures in all the planet. One push of a button and I'm gone. I'm gonna poke him with a stick. But yeah, somebody asked me earlier too. They said, Gabriel, when you get to do your special, are you gonna do anything about the country? Are you gonna talk about politics? Well, I'm gonna talk about first of all how I love this country and I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. Americans, we love to vote, but we don't vote for presidents. We vote for things like American Idol.
American Idol.
Because that's fun. Voting for presidents is not fun. Voting for American history, shebang. That's what they should do for presidents, just put both guys on TV for 1 hour. Call it something catchy like, who's gonna run this bitch? Put them on TV for an hour, let them argue. 30 minutes into the special, you put an 800 number on the screen and say, cast your vote, right?
You've reached the presidential hotline. Please hold.
I knew you'd be back. That's right. You know you miss your daddy. But I have fun though, One thing you guys definitely made possible is I have the ability now to travel, and I never did that. I never used to travel until I became a comedian. I'm like, oh my God, there's a whole nother world out there. When I was hanging out in Florida, I got a chance to experience an amusement park that was a little different. It was an alternative park called Gatorland.
Gatorland.
It's a real park, and I've met the owners, and they're really cool people, but I gotta tell you, best part about this amusement park is they have a recording. The funniest thing I've ever heard. You call this park, this is what you hear. You've reached Gatorland, America's premier gator extravaganza. You've seen them on TV, now come see them live. Gatorland, you're gonna love this park. Then he says this, for Spanish, press 2. Oh, I gotta hear this. I don't speak Spanish, but you're gonna love this park. Oh, I was dying, I called him like 10 times. Oh, that's the best. Oh, starting to sweat a little, huh? Too sexy. Arr. I don't care though, I have a lot of fun, you guys. You guys have made a lot of things possible. In the beginning, when I first started coming here to Bakersfield, to the Fox Theater, you guys showed a lot of, I used to go to this taco truck place, up the way called Taco Loco. And it's still there. I love food on wheels, but this taco place has taken it to the next level. They're really, really good there, and they're not paying me nothing. I'm just talking about them. But I go to order, and these guys were kind of, the girls were cool, but the guys were mean. I try to order some food, right? I'm like, hello? And the guy was like, ¿Qué pasó, gordo? What you want? What do you want? Oh, hey, dude, can I get 2 tacos, chicken, and a Coke? Okay. What else? That's it. Whatever, dude. But we've had a lot of fun. We got to promote on a lot of different radio stations here in town to get the word out to you guys about the show. They try to get me set up on the Spanish radio station, and I've done that in the past, and it was okay. But the last few times, I had to say no because they put me on the radio with a guy who's like from Mexico. And I can speak Spanish, but you put me up against somebody from the motherland, whoo! You know, I walk in the studio and I'm dealing with this one guy, right? And we go on the air and he's like, "Sí, muy buenas tardes, aquí estamos, ¿qué pasó? I meet that same guy in the hallway. He sounded just like that. I'm like, "Hey, how's it going?" ¿Qué pasó? Are we on the air? No! Oh, why are you talking like that? Porque sí! And I freaked out. Could you imagine this guy goes home talking like that to his wife and his kids? Come 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, his wife maybe wants to do a little something, and she tells her man,
His wife maybe wants to do a little something? What is that? You take it apart?
Esta nalgada está presentado por Pepsi, sí. I know somebody who doesn't speak Spanish is gonna go home and try that tonight, man.
It's my one.
Bruh.
You better
It's
stop
my
that.
one.
Say that to YouTube.
It's hard, you guys.
So we're gonna have a bunch more.
Español.
We have a bunch more.
If you speak a little Spanish, it freaks people out. Oh my God, he's speaking
Can't be mean like that,
Spanish.
Miguel. I have a bunch.
You know, don't get me wrong. I like watching Spanish programming myself. Some of the stuff is really cool. My favorite thing are the commercials.
When he's talking about the
Because they're
commercials,
always
when
about
there's
sex. You don't even know
when
what
there's
the
a
product
freaking
is
model
until, like,
walking
the
all
last
sexy
2
and stuff, and
seconds.
then you don't even know what the
Model
product
walking
is.
out all sexy, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, it was too funny when I first heard this.
Hola. Ay, qué rico.
I'm gonna get age restricted for this.
Second, right?
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
And you're sitting there going, I gotta go get a Pepsi. Oh, yeah.
I gotta go get a Pepsi. We have Dr. Dynamite that rip
Soda.
off.
I love it, man. I know they gave me water, but oh, a soda. I didn't even see that right there. Huh? Excuse me un momento.
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
No, that's actually diet, which is cool. I'm not on a diet, and it's funny because people go, well, then why do you drink diet soda? So I can eat regular cake. I love cake, man. Are you kidding? By the way, I want to thank the 3 people who brought me a cake personally. I have them in the bag. I really appreciate that. It was very nice of you. The management and the promoters, they're freaking out. They're like, Gabriel, why do they all bring you cake? I go, because on TV, I talked about one time how much I love cake, and so people bring it. My friend Mando got mad. He's like, why don't you talk about hookers?
Entertainer.
A lot of things have been happening over the years. This past year, I had the opportunity to be on a reality show, and things kind of worked out a little weird. But hey, all I can say is the winner is the winner, and he did what he did, and he got what he got. But hey, this ain't bad for 6th place, is it? Huh? Yeah. I'm not the last comic standing, but I'm the only one with a comedy special. I know my mom is here tonight. She's like, míralo, este pinche ego. Ay. I love my mom. She's over here, you guys. Just say hi to her. Mom. Right there. That little woman made me. And she tells everybody, no, he came out of here. Ay, no, hombre, this is the road to success. She is not shy. She cracks me up though, man, because she likes what I do because it's working, but she still doesn't get the jokes. It's not that she doesn't speak English, because she speaks perfect English. She just doesn't see me as a comedian. She sees me as her son. I can't tell her a joke because then she questions it and kills it, right? I can tell her something like, you know, Mom, why'd the chicken cross the road? And I'll get,
Who let out the chicken?
it's a joke.
It's no joke, baboso. You know how much I paid for those chickens?
Never mind.
No, you never mind.
It's cool though, man. She's seen me do a lot of things. A lot of people say, well, you gave your mom a shout out. What about your dad? Well, he's not in the picture. My father, I'm gonna put some beans out there. My father was a mariachi. I swear to God, dude, he's one of those straight up, you know. And my mom hooked up with him about 30 plus years ago one night, and you know, 9 months later, dun, dun, and I came out. So I have a vague memory of my father. I knew him until I was about, you know, maybe 4 years old, and then apparently they got the band back together and he took off. And I don't remember exactly what he looks like. And sometimes I'll take my mom out to dinner and I'll go, Mom, just, you know, I don't mean to bug you about this, but, you know, what does he look like? You know, do you have any photos or anything I can get an idea and stuff? And my mom, she's funny. She grabs the hot sauce. He looks like that.
That's funny, ¿verdad? Eso está funny, ¿verdad? Just like that.
Those of you that don't know, there's a picture of a mariachi on a bottle of hot sauce. Somebody asked me, you kept talking about this guy, this friend of yours. Is he a real person? He is a real person. Known him forever. But he's one of these comedians.
I wish we had those limited edition
being
fluffy
funny.
tapatio.
And that's why sometimes it's hard to hang out with the guy, because, you know,
Do we have any
I know
tapatio
when
right
to
now?
quit,
Give me a chip.
especially around cops. When I hear the joke is
Huh?
over. If I hear you get an apology, my friend
Oh.
don't know when to draw the line, you know. And
Oh,
I
forgot
hanging
it
out one
again.
day, and sure enough, freaking cop got mad.
Oh, yeah, I had this
you
just
think
in
it's
case
real
if I
funny,
wanted a
huh?
snack.
You think it's easy to be a police officer? You see that scar? I got stabbed in '92.
Son of a...
See that? Bullet wound 96. What do you got to say
Stale.
about that? And I was like, I have nothing to say about that. And my friend Felipe was like, oh yeah? What are you doing? Fool,
Cool
watch
Ranch
this.
Doritos, my favorite.
What are you doing? He grabs my
What?
shirt, pulls it up, tells the
They're my
cop,
favorite.
"Oh, you see those stretch marks?"
I mean,
Oh, that's
after
1996.
after the spicy one, Mom. I don't see
I said, dude, he's gonna
see.
kill us. I know, fool, but it was funny, huh?
But it was funny, huh?
And speaking of that, I get pulled over by a cop one night, 2 minutes after coming out of a Krispy Kreme drive-thru. All right? Don't get ahead of me. Watch, I made a left turn instead of making a right, but I wasn't paying attention because I had a box. I was like, oh, you're gonna get it when you get home. Oh, you've been so bad. So, you're gonna get it. I'm not
What do
paying
you mean the Cool Ranch
attention. I
Doritos
go
are
the
gross?
wrong way, right?
They're
Sure
good.
enough,
You want to try it?
I pull over. Later.
He's talking about when you were driving out of a Krispy Kreme and got pulled over by
I'm
a
sitting there
cop.
patiently waiting, and the cop is taking
And he
forever.
gave the cop
I said,
some
the hell with
donuts.
this, he's taking too long.
Like, do you know why I pulled you over?
Put it on my lap.
Because you can
I
smell it,
flipped
huh?
open, right?
Huh? What's funny?
I was gonna get nasty. And just as I was about to tear it up, the cop gets to the window and says the same thing that they all say, right? You know why I stopped you?
Yeah.
It was too easy. I looked at him and I said, because you can smell it.
Because you can smell it. What?
Oh, he was dying, man. Son of a bitch! Whatever, he let me go, man. So I'm saying you just gotta be careful. And if you can make a cop laugh, you got a chance. This past year, I got to experience something else. I experienced.
Hey, Mom,
my
in case
first,
when you drive the
Raider
car
game.
again, freaking stop at a Krispy Kreme first. Get some donuts just in case we get pulled over by a cop.
And listen, you guys, it takes a lot of nerve for me to say that after the season that happened last year,
Oh,
that I'm a fan. And I became a fan last year. You can hate if you want, but you know what? Not only did I become a fan, I did a show in Oakland.
Yeah, he's a Raiders
And I
fan.
made a couple of jokes and references
What?
about the team. And apparently there were 2 players in the audience.
What?
I didn't know that. Maybe that's why they lost. They should have been at home practicing. But there were 2 there. And they confronted me outside. They're big guys like, so, you got a problem with the Raiders? And I'm like, ah! They grabbed me, picked me up, and pinned me against the wall. Oh my God. Luckily, they fumbled me and I got away. And people go, well, how do you come up with your material, Gabriel? How do you come up with the things you're gonna say? Things happen to me, and then instead of just going to a shrink or something, I suck it up and I come up here. Like when I did the joke about the freaking Volkswagen,
Apparently I don't have the taste
I
for
really
Tapatio.
used to own a Volkswagen.
Like, it
I
tastes
just
good,
go,
it's just
let me
not, like,
see if
not
this
that
is
good.
funny. I had a Volkswagen. No, I lived it. People go, why do you wear Hawaiian shirts? I've always worn Hawaiian shirts. Bottom line is simple. Why do I wear them? Because they fit. They're colorful, and I'm sorry, when you wear a Hawaiian shirt and you're living in the ghetto, people don't think you're up to no good. You're not a gang member wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Nobody's gonna take you serious. You know, where you from? Oh, Honolulu, eh? You can't be hard and colorful. No way, man. Believe me, I've had my encounters. I had a little encounter one time on a plane. Some guy was getting a little weird. I was like, no more for me. Every time I get on a plane, there's always drama. Always. One time I'm flying to Florida and our plane got hit by lightning. The plane dropped 600 feet. Straight down. That's better than any ride you've ever been on. I don't care who you are. You could have been freaking doing 20 years in prison. You killed 100 people. You can be the baddest, toughest dude ever. When you're in a plane and it just drops out of the sky, ooh, I was gay for 5 seconds. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
He said he was gay for 5 seconds. What?
oh, I was a brokeback Mexican. Yes, I was. I was in touch with myself. I took a road trip about a year ago after I got rid of the Beetle.
Oh, when you talk about he took a trip to
Took a road
Phoenix.
trip from LA to Phoenix to go perform at this club. Let me tell you who's in the car. I'm driving. I got my buddy Armando riding shotgun. He's another fluffy guy. We call him Sexy Bitch. Well, I don't call him that. His wife calls him that. He's a sexy bitch. Anyway, in the back seat I got my friend Martin. Next to him is my friend Felipe. So we take off. We're on the 10 freeway. We're passing all these Indian casinos. Sorry, we're stupid like that. Anyway, all of a sudden, all these cars start passing me, right? I'm getting annoyed because I'm driving a... I said, next car that tries to pass me, I'm not gonna let him. So I'm looking in the rear view mirror, waiting, waiting, and I see a silver dot. The silver dot turned out to be a little car with two hoochies in it, right? So some of you guys are going, how do you know they're hoochies? Because my friend Martin was in the back seat going, I feel a disturbance in the force.
Feel a disturbance in the force.
They tried to go around and I cut them off.
Isn't that a Star Wars reference?
I'm having fun.
What?
They're back there, whatever. My friend is in the back seat yelling at me, fool, what are you doing? I go, dude, don't worry, I'm having fun. Gary, you're gonna get pulled over. Dude, I'm okay, it's cool. We're arguing, going back and forth. I'm not paying attention. I don't see a California highway patrol officer creeping up on us. All of a sudden I hear, woo! I look at the speedometer, 102. Oh, I freaked out. The little car that was behind me with the two hoochies, they got pulled over because they were going just as fast, you know. I'm in the front seat of my car freaking out. Oh my God, I'm going to jail. I can't believe it. I'm on the verge of tears. From the back seat, I hear my friend, fool, what are you crying for? What are you crying for, fool? You're not the one with weed in his pocket, are you? You have drugs in the car? I I told you to slow
Slow
down, didn't
didn't
I?
I?
But
No,
no,
Pikachu knows everything.
Shoot, everybody roll down your window. I heard the car. Mondo, fart. Do something, man. The cop walks over the window, looks in, sees my face, recognizes me from TV, right? He's like, hey, I know you. You're a comedian. Yeah, you're that guy from Comedy Central. You're the guy that does that joke about his friend at a hotel, and you crank call him, and you call him a dirty Mexican, and then you go, but it was funny, huh? Oh, I love that joke. That one, and when you go, chocolate cake. Oh, I love that joke. I hate to do this to you, but we got 2 cars involved. I need your license and registration. Okay, here you go, here you go. So he takes my info, goes back to the car with the 2 girls in it, right? The whole time he's back there, I tell everybody in the car, check it out. He just recognized me from TV. Maybe if we have some fun with him, crack some jokes, maybe he won't take the car. I don't care if I get a ticket, but as long as he doesn't take the car. Mondo, be silly, crack a joke. My thing be funny.
And you? Whoa, fool, shut the hell up.
So the cop comes back to the car. What the hell were you doing out there? Before I could think of something funny to say, from the back seat I hear, fool, he was testing the suspension.
Mom, how'd you feel if I became a comedian?
He's gonna get me arrested. Officer, I'm sorry. That's the guy from the special. That's the guy who says, but it was funny, huh? He's just trying to get me in trouble. I'm really sorry. Whatever. So he goes back to his squad car with my driver's license, and he's swiping it in a computer. The whole time he's doing that, he's being yelled at from the back seat of my car. Hey, officer! Thank God you have a computer. Last week we got stopped in Mexico. That fool had a Rolodex. The cop starts dying.
Every time you see me having a chip with hot sauce on it.
We got him going. I tell my buddy Mondo, give me my CDs. I take out my Bad Boys 2 soundtrack and I pop it in. Track 3 is the theme song to Cops. I tell my friend, tell me when the cop starts walking. Okay, fool, here he comes. I cranked that song as loud as I could. Bad boys, what you going, what you going, what you gonna do? Best part, now the cop is walking to the beat. Even better than that, the 2 hoochies in the car can hear the music and they're freaking out. They're like, oh my God, we're gonna be on TV. The cop goes to the girls, gives them a ticket, lets them go. Looks at our car, and at this point, we're like halfway through the song, right? We're like, police not giving no break. Got our arms out the window like a bunch of idiots.
I swear to God, this would be like me and my friends if we got pulled over.
He walks over to the window and he's like, shut it off! Yes, sir. Hands me my license and the registration, and he tells me, Gabriel, I want you to do me a big favor. I want you to keep this tank under 100. You think you can do that? Do that for me. Keep on doing what you do, and you have yourself a nice day. That's it? No ticket? No ticket. I don't know what possessed me to look at this man and go,
order some. Huh? What?
How come the girls got a ticket? And he tells me the coolest thing. He says, because they could.
Are their burgers good with some tapatio in it? Because normally I don't like hot sauce.
Gabriel, I've been on the force now for 26 years.
I just can't find the right one for my taste.
The funniest damn traffic stop I've ever been a part of. Do you have any idea how hard it is to give 2 sluts a ticket while listening to cops? I damn near pissed myself. I was laughing so hard. This is going in the books as one of the funniest things that ever happened to a police officer. I swear to God. The only story better than this one is a buddy of mine pulled over some fat guy that gave him donuts.
Mom,
so he starts walking away, right? And just as I'm about to start the car. So does that mean I can keep my weed?
You dummy.
I turn around to yell at my friend. Too late, the cop is at the window. You wanna run that by me again, son? You heard what I said, fool? Oh, you think this is a big joke, don't you? You think that just because I gave your buddy here a break, I know who he is, I like what he does. I don't know you, I don't like you. Step out of the car. I turn around and my friend's like, ooh, I'm so scared. And the cop pulls out his gun. I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my God. Backseat. Ooh, I am so scared. Fool, he's good. He is good. Then he points it at him. The look on my friend's face. Priceless. Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm gonna go to jail? I'm gonna go to jail? The cop was like, nah. But that was funny, huh? I love you, Bakersfield. Thank you.
Shut the hell up, man. No! Shut up! You don't got a damn hit record!
I'll fucking hit you with the record. How about that?
What?
I'll hit you with the record. How about that?
I'm gonna get age restricted for the Mexican commercial thing.
Okay, let's do this.
Mama, shut the hell up. So much easier in the picture.
Look at
What the hell? What are you trying to build over here?
the canvas, the easel.
Am I supposed to know what the hell that is?
Yes,
Well, I don't.
this.
Bruh.
I'm gonna give up. I think I'm gonna give up. I give up.
Alright, then give up.
I think I'm gonna pay someone to do it.
You gotta pay someone to do it.
Stand to your legs. See on top of each other. Over your feet. Over your feet. See your feet.
Son of a.
What?
I dropped another one. Oh my god, it went all the way over there.
Hey, Randy,
Yeah, mate.
ready to do this?
Yep.
Please, without further ado, welcome to the stage, the purple one, Randy!
What is this?
Hey, that was nice.
Thank you! Look at you all! This is so exciting!
Show us
This is my favourite bit of the show, this bit. The expectation. You don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. I've got high hopes for you people. I think you're going to be fantastic. Some of you may have never seen me before.
Yeah.
There's probably a couple of you wondering what the fuck is going on right now. A couple of people up the back probably regretting smoking that spliff before they came in.
Thanks.
What the fuck is that? It's alright, just relax. Throughout the show, I'm probably going to walk from about here over to here. Any further than that, it's going to ruin the magic. All right? And this is pretty much what it's going to look like for the next 56 and a half minutes, so just adjust your eyeballs to this shit accordingly. It's pretty good. We did my tech rehearsal today and we set this lighting state and I was like, that looks good, that looks good. And Stu, my lighting guy back there, said, is that it? I was like, no, Stu, we can turn on the lamp as well, like this. Yes. So we did that just to justify Stu's certificate 4 in fucking theatre production. Give it up for Stu! Up the back! Who's having an alcoholic beverage this evening? I don't drink anymore. I used to slam that shit into my face like a weapon, but I quit. And nothing really changed, you know. I didn't notice too many differences between being sober and being a drinker until the first time I got pulled over by a cop and had to do a random breath test sober. Because my physical and emotional reaction was exactly the same as it had always been when I was a drinker, which was, oh, fuck, I'm fucked, 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 I'm fucked.
Wind down your window, please, sir.
I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked.
One long breath into the bag, please, sir.
No, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked.
You're free to go, mate.
Oh yeah, I am, and the sense of euphoria I felt was the closest feeling I'd had to being drunk since I quit drinking. To the point that I now drive around on Friday and Saturday nights looking for cops. And if I get pulled over, I pretend I'm drunk just to get an extra rush. Ah! Seriously, if you ever get pulled over and you're sober, pretend you're wasted. Oh, the buzz! It's like shelving 9 pills at once. It's fucking sick. Seriously, next time the cop's walking towards the car, just be like, oh, shush everyone, he's coming! Suck normal, he's coming! Put it down! Put it down, he's coming! Shush, he's coming! He's here!
Wind down your window, please, sir.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm doing it! It's electric. The button's in the middle because it's electric.
Have you had anything to drink tonight, sir?
No, Ossifer, not on a Tuesday.
It's a Friday.
Not on a Friday, mate.
One long breath into the bag, please, sir.
Yes, I will, you fucking champion. You know, people say you're a cunt, but I don't reckon you are. Woo! Ha ha!
You're free to go.
Fuck yeah! Brrr, meep, meep. I took it so far once, I got taken down the station for a blood test. Gets addictive when you get to that stage. I've got track marks. It's out of control. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you're very close, aren't you? Hello! The reason we're here is because I wrote a book. Yes. Yeah, you can clap, but I'm concerned that it might be a bit shit. I don't know. It's weird. This is it here. I'm not sure if it's any good because I think I'm too close to it. You know, I can't tell anymore. I'm concerned that it might be like an ugly baby that I'm looking at through the eyes of a loving mother. And it's not until I take it out for a walk in its little pram and people start screaming in horror and crossing the street to avoid me that I'll realise I've made a piece of shit baby. There's nothing worse than a piece of shit baby, is there? It's like, who's this little guy? Your baby's a piece of shit! God damn it. But do I need to be told it's good to know that it's good? You know, that's how it goes with comedy. If I come up here and I tell a shit joke, you tell me it's shit by not laughing, and I stop telling that joke. But with a book, I won't know if it's shit until it's out there. Forever. Until I don't sell 1 million copies. Just wake up one morning surrounded by towering boxes of unsold books, featuring on an episode of Mentally Deranged Hoarders. We need to lay off hoarders, by the way. I think there's one too many television programs exposing the horrors of people that like collecting shit. It's their house, let them do it.
No, we have to fix them.
No, you don't. People are fucked up. If they want to climb over a stack of cat shit-stained National Geographic magazines from the 1970s to get to the kettle, fucking let them. They like it.
Yeah, but it's a mental illness.
Yeah, well, maybe, but I would argue it's more insane to film them doing it and then package it like a tacky microwave meal for one so assholes can sit at home going, look how shit that person is! They've got too many of the same thing. Who's more insane in that scenario, I ponder? Anyway, my book is called Walking to Skye. It's about a young man who walks from the southernmost borders of Scotland up to the Isle of Skye in the far north, retracing the footsteps of his great-great-grandfather and having a massive existential crisis along the way. It's a real humdinger! And now that I've written it, I am terrified to let anybody read it. So what I've decided to do is I'm going to read bits of the book out, you're going to react, and then at the end, we'll all collectively decide whether or not I should kill myself. Okay? Okay. Here we go. Ready? Everybody comfortable? No one needs to go to the toilet or get a drink or anything? No? If you do, seriously, just go for it, because fucking... I'm not going to notice. Okay. Here we go. All right. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Walking to Skye, Chapter 1. Okay. Okay. Just fucking read it. Son of a bitch. I'm too scared. No, fuck off. It's weird being scared for this. You know, it's strange to be scared of something so intangible as judgment. You know, I care what you people think, but taste is so subjective. You know, one man's To Kill a Mockingbird is another man's Twilight Zone. Hello there, what's your name? Matthew! They're about there, Matty? Tell me, Matthew, what do you fear? What's your greatest fear? What are you scared of, mate? We're all friends here. Open up, unpack some shit. What's your biggest fear, Matty? Rejection? Same as me. What do you know about my fear of rejection? How old are you, man? 26! The 20s are the time for rejection, my friend. It is the best time for rejection. Have you been rejected a few times? Quite a lot. Fucking rack it up, Matty! Rack it up, mate. You wear those scars like a fucking warrior, mate. And then you get to 36, my age, and you could not give a fuck, my friend. I'm telling you, mate, rack up the rejection while you can, and then just fucking grab whatever's left. That's what you've got to look forward to. Let's hear it for Matthew! Yes! Rejection, eh? I think, actually, Matarectomy, I think for me, Matanoodles, I think I'm actually more scared of failure. In this case, I fear that I might have written a shit book and as a result I'll fail, you know. But I believe, Mattress, I believe it was Ernest Hemingway who put it best when he said, "The first draft of everything is shit." And I often thought of that while I was writing my book. It's a great thing for young readers and young writers, to keep in mind, because it kind of lets you off the hook, you know. It makes you feel not too bad when you churn out something akin to 50 Shades of Grey fan fiction. Every nerve ending in my body tingled as he boldly placed his swollen member directly onto my left shoulder. And whispered into my ear, "Tickets, please." Suffice to say, that won't be the last time I catch the bus to Broadmeadows. True story. True story. Okay, I'm going to read the book. Broadmeadows, good suburb, Broadmeadows. Good name. Has Broadmeadows ever had that reaction anywhere ever? How good is Broadmeadows? Woo! Woo! Wooing is one of the few things you can do in a crowd. You can't woo when you're on your own, can you? You can't just be walking down the street like, "Woo! What's wrong with that person?" But if there's a group of you going, "Woo!" it's like, no, they're having a nice time, aren't they? Wooing, when you're in an audience, one of the few times you can get away with wooing. You don't woo at the butcher's, you know. I'll just have £2 of some sausages and some pound of mince, and that'd be £6.50. Woo! I no longer wish for you to purchase my meat products. What was I talking about? Oh, Broady. Yeah, Broadmeadows. It's a good name, Broadmeadows. Like, it makes sense. There was an expanse of just fucking no stuff. There was some Broadmeadows. And they went, let's fucking build it here. And it was an honest name. All these new subdivisions now, they're all fucking just, what are we going to call this deserted swamp? Spring Valley Mount View Nice Face. Fuck that. Name them honestly, you know? Where are you living now? Shitty water feature. Where are you? Stabbyville. How's that? Yeah, it's good. It's close to schools, which is great, but we do get stabbed a lot though, but you know, we knew the risks. Because it was in the name. Because it was in the name, yeah. I like an honestly named place. I was in Broken Hill recently. That's an honestly named place. We had a hill, we fucking broke it. Welcome to Broken Hill. Actually, Broken Hill have gone one further. They've named all the streets in the centre of town after elements. Because it's a mining town, they went thematic with that shit. So you're walking down chloride and you hit the corner of bromide or oxide. I love that. That makes sense to me. I live in Collingwood. It'd be much easier to direct people to my house if I could send them to the corner of soy latte and hipster fuckwit. They'd take out all the guesswork. When you're heading to Frankston, don't forget to check out the beautiful parklands on the corner of Bucket Bong and Pregnant Teenager. They are just enchanting. All right. Gonna read the book. Okay. Here we go. You cool, Matt? Sick. I'm gonna keep talking to you so you feel included. Therefore, not rejected. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. Alright. Shut up, I'm gonna read it. Okay. Walking to Sky, Chapter 1. Fascinating man, Ernest Hemingway. I didn't know a lot about him, but I kept thinking of that quote, "The first draft of everything is shit," while I was writing my book, and I started to think, who are you to tell me my first draft is shit, Hemingway? What did you ever do that was so fucking good? So I realised I didn't know anything about him, so I decided to do some research on him, and it proved to be an excellent means of putting off writing my book. And now I can tell you everything I know about him as an excellent means of putting off reading you my book. So swings and roundabouts, my friends. Swoons and rimble-libba-doodle-doo-doos, as they say in Scotland. They don't say that. No one has ever said that. Anyway, what I suggest we do, okay, is I'm just going to tell you a bit about Ernest Hemingway, a bit about Hemmers, and then we'll just let the segue into reading the book develop organically, like a runaway fungus at the bottom of a misplaced coffee cup. Huh? Guys, how long's this been behind the couch? There's little people in it. Save us! Save us from our porcelain prison! Ah! We're free! It's just for me, that bit. It's just for me. Okay. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. For the very first time, I would wager in all of your living memories, I now am proud to present to you the life and times of Ernest Miller Hemingway in approximately 3.5 minutes. Go! Born in Chicago in 1899, son of a physician and a musician, reasonably uneventful childhood, decided to study journalism. Enlisted with the Red Cross during World War I, got blown up in Milan and spent 6 months in hospital with severe shrapnel wounds in both legs. Fell in love with a nurse, they decided to get married. He came home to prepare, she stayed there and ditched him for an Italian soldier, which initiated a lifelong pattern of him rejecting women before they had a chance to reject him. Take note, Maddie. Got a job as a foreign correspondent, fell in love with his roommate's sister, married her and moved to Paris. They hung out with Gertrude Stein, they kicked it with Pablo Picasso. He started writing in earnest, no pun intended, moved to Toronto, had a kid, moved back to Paris, published a couple of books, cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, converted to Catholicism, cut his head open after pulling on a cord thinking he was flushing a toilet and instead ripped a skylight from the roof and smashed it onto his face. Moved to Kansas City, had another kid, his dad committed suicide, he shot a lot of bears for some reason. Had a car accident, had another kid, went to Africa to kill some wild animals and got dysentery. Come on. Published another book, moved to Cuba, shot himself in the leg whilst aiming at a shark. cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, published For Whom the Bell Tolls, sold 500,000 copies in a couple of months and got nominated for a Pulitzer Prize, cheated on his wife, got divorced, married the other woman, became the self-appointed leader of a band of village militia outside of Paris, and was subsequently brought up on charges for contravening the Geneva Convention and got away with it like a fucking champion, got pneumonia, moved back to Cuba, and spent most of his spare time on his boat tracking Nazi U-boats with a machine gun and a pile of hand grenades. I am not making this shit up! Had a few more car accidents, 3 more concussions, got clawed while playing with a lion. Got depressed, drank, got fat, published a couple more books, went back to Africa to shoot some more wild animals, and barely survived 2 separate plane crashes in the space of 24 hours, winding up with a fractured skull, internal bleeding, cracked spine, ruptured liver, first-degree burns, and a paralysed sphincter muscle. Come on! Won a Nobel Prize, had a file opened on him by J. Edgar Hoover, left a bunch of shit in a safe in Cuba and moved to Idaho, paranoid that the feds were following him, which they were because he spent most of the 1940s working for the KGB. Again, not making this shit up. Suffered from hepatitis, nephritis, hypertension, hemochromatosis, anemia, and impotence. Come on. Got committed, received way too much electroconvulsive therapy and came out all fucked up, started hinting at suicide, so immediately got recommitted, received another couple of months' worth of electroconvulsive therapy, got released, put both barrels of his favourite 12-gauge shotgun into his mouth, and blew his fucking head off. What a guy! That is all true. What a fucking unit! Hemingway is the quintessential anti-hero, the talented, charismatic, belligerent, suicidal, alcoholic genius that can't keep his dick in his trousers. And he still found time to write about 15 books. I've written 1, and it took me ages because I procrastinate like a motherfucker. I only got this written by doing most of the work in my local public library, because it's very difficult to masturbate in the reference section without getting caught. It's almost impossible, in fact.
Almost.
I don't even enjoy masturbating anymore. I just do it to avoid other tasks. And if it's something I really don't want to do, I can seriously just go back-to-back wanks. Just till it's painful. Like, nah! Like, hurty cum. Like, no! Okay, fine, I'll do the fucking dishes. And you know, the weird thing about books is that you only really need to write 1 to be considered to be a great writer. Until last year, To Kill a Mockingbird was the only book that Harper Lee ever published. 1 book in 89 years. To be fair, that book did win the Pulitzer Prize and sold over 40 million copies, so she didn't really need to do another one, did she? Hey, Harper, you gonna write another book? Nah? Did you read the first one? Fucking nailed it! Fucking nailed it! I'm just doing the 1. Just doing the 1. Imagine if I did that, came up here, told 1 joke, and then stared at you for 58 minutes. You gonna tell another joke? No. Did you hear the first one? Fucking nailed it! I'm just doing the 1. There's not many jobs where you can just do the 1, is there? Just writers and suicide bombers. It's hard to do 2 of those. Or maybe UFC fighters that get punched in the head so hard in their first bout that cerebral fluid trickles out of their eye sockets. Oh, that's fucked, Randy. It happens. It's pretty much the perfect example of why we're sort of festering in this evolutionary cul-de-sac, isn't it? Welcome to planet Earth. There's approximately 7 billion of us. As you can see, there's quite a few of us that don't have any clean drinking water. Oh, here's a large group of us that get paid millions of dollars to knee each other in the face. So, obviously still ironing out a few of the kinks. Martial arts, mixed or otherwise, should not be the domain of fat-necked ruffians trying to stomp on each other's ball sacks. Just as yoga should not be taught by 22-year-old gym instructors that did a one-week yoga retreat in Bali and now get around in low-slung fisherman pants with a bindi and a plait talking about mindfulness like they've ever had any fucking life experience at all. I'm sorry, you can tell me to relax and centre myself when you spend maybe 10 or 15 years considering what that actually means. Until then, go back to taking photos of the froth on your coffee and shut the fuck up. And I'm torn. I'm torn because I do yoga. I buy organic vegetables. I blindly sign internet petitions without reading the fine print, give myself a good old pat on the back and return to downloading hardcore pornography. I'm trying to be a good Buddhist, I'm trying. But it's even difficult to identify as Buddhist in the current climate without coming across as some sort of new age pompous twat just dipping his toe into the what does it all mean kiddie pool while holding a beer in one hand, a cigarette in the other, and staring lecherously across the backyard at your cousin's tits. Geez, Tamara's grown up since last Christmas, hasn't she? And I mean, Buddha was just a dude who found enlightenment sometime around the 5th century, and he decided to stick around and talk about it, you know? But he made it clear that everything's optional, I guess. You know, here's a thing I've discovered. I think it's pretty nifty, but you can find your own way through it. He was kind of like a benevolent woodwork teacher, just overseeing the workshop, but allowing his students to discover for themselves which machine is most likely to cut their fucking head off.
What was that one, Gareth? Well done. A+, matey. A+ for you.
And there's been loads of other Buddhas since, right? But they haven't necessarily felt the calling to stick around and talk about it, I guess. They just become enlightened and fuck off. I think that's fantastic. But are you only enlightened if you're able to share it with people? You know? If I write a book and nobody reads it, is it still art? What is the collective noun for monkeys? Seriously, does anybody know what it is? I was trying to think of it all day. Anybody? What? Gang? Gang of monkeys.
Come and join my gang of monkeys. We're a little gang of monkeys.
It's not gang. Anybody else? If you come up with something stupid, I'll sing a dumb song about it. What else? What is it? Oh, you people are fucked. Does anybody know what it is? It's not barrel, by the way. It's troop. What did you say, gang? What's your name? Who said gang? Where are you? Victoria? How are you, Victoria? Thanks for coming to my show. Hey, Victoria, riddle me this, my sister. Have you read Go Set a Watchman, Harper Lee's new book? Yeah. Has anybody read it? Half. That is the best book review ever. I read half. Has anybody read To Kill a Mockingbird? Yes, we read it at school. Fuck off. For those of you who haven't, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Go Set a Watchman was the Harper Lee book that came out last year, right? And if you don't know the backstory, all right, I'll just fill you in. Victoria, listen up. Basically, Harper Lee, right? So Harper Lee, she had a stroke in 2007, and until she died earlier this year, she was in like assisted care. She was in a wheelchair, she was deaf and she was blind. And her sister Alice had been taking care of all of her affairs until Alice died in 2014 at the age of 103, like a fucking boss. Anyway, before Alice died, she was pretty much the last line of defence between Harper and this lawyer that had just sort of been loitering in the wings, right? And when Alice died, this lawyer just happened to discover the manuscript for Go Set a Watchman in the locked safety deposit box in an obscure vault in a random bank where it had been busy minding its own business for the last 56.5 years. And according to the lawyer, Harper was delighted that the manuscript was discovered and suddenly reversed her lifelong vow to never, ever, ever publish another book ever, ever again, particularly not Go Set a Watchman, which she actually wrote before To Kill a Mockingbird and didn't think was very good. Other people think that maybe the lawyer was attempting to get filthy rich by brutally fist-fucking an 89-year-old stroke victim. But the question is... The question is, if To Kill a Mockingbird had have stayed in that vault alongside this newly discovered manuscript, would it still technically be a work of literary genius? Or is it only once something's been evaluated by the world and possibly someone's made some cash off it that it's considered to be valid artistic expression? Is art only art once it's been witnessed, acknowledged? If I don't take a bow at the end of this show, does it devalue the performance? Will you feel unsatisfied? Or rejected? I recently read that book, The Pleasures and Sorrows of Work, by Alain de Botton, and in it he says, we might consider art as anything which pushes our thoughts in important yet neglected directions. Now, I'd like to consider what I do artistic expression, but that sort of poses the question, do people really need their thoughts pushed in the direction of old ladies being brutally fist-fucked? Is that my artistic legacy? Is that what I'm going to leave behind? You know, oh, Randy, he was the old lady fisting guy, wasn't he? Yeah, very droll, yeah. Because Ernest Hemingway is remembered more for his literary talents than for being an insufferable cunt with a penchant for killing shit and cheating on his multiple wives. Does his artistic legacy out...
What the hell did he do? What is he doing, bro?
Nah, bro, what's he doing?
I gotta zoom into his camera.
What kind of magic trick is that?
What kind of magic trick is that? I gotta zoom into his camera. Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't. Nah, I'm gonna have to censor. I gotta censor that out.
Why have your camera zoomed out of nowhere?
I gotta censor that.
Put your banner over it, man.
Yeah, put my banner. Not Slug the banner.
Slug the banner, yeah.
Yeah, because this is not a TikTok. What is he doing? What the hell is he doing? He's trying to summon the Lord himself. This man really had on sound effects. Oh no! Oh, I'm recording that. Yeah, I'm recording that. Black Yoshi, you idiot! What the fuck? It's chill! I have a feeling he would have that sound. What is wrong with his life? This idiot. You really had to add... Black Yoshi really had to add sound effects. Yeah. You still building that?
I am. I was looking at it and I was doing something wrong. Okay, Angel, I need you to go grab my...
Your what? Your charger?
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
Ow. Where?
So much faster and so much easier. In the kitchen, I don't really.
Damn. We got 1%. Hmm?
Open the window a little, that way we can get outside sun.
I wonder how they make these Lego pieces. Yep, I see you, Black Yoshi. I see you in the chat. What? What? Jeez, if YouTube didn't take copyright a lot serious, then I literally would just be playing music right now, like a soundtrack or something.
Oh yeah! Certified.
You drink all that soda?
Yeah. What are you doing, Mom? I survive.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh my god. Oh no, all the pizza are gone. Oh no. I want to get some chips. Huh? I'll take a Cheetos and pizza.
Look at that, Mom. You have to make a little tree. Look.
All right, so not too long ago, I was reading a book to my kid before bed one night, and the book just so happened to be If You Give a Mouse a Cookie, which was a classic story back when I was a kid. And if you had a crappy childhood and never heard of it, well, it's basically a story about a mouse that takes advantage of a small child and talks him into giving him cookies, and then milk, and then he wants a napkin, and then he's like, I don't know, doing weird stuff in his bathroom. There's a lot going on in that book, all right? I don't remember the whole thing. But basically the point the book was trying to make was trying to get you to not be a pushover, or else people are gonna take advantage of you, especially piece of shit rodents that have a hankering for fucking Pepperidge Farm chocolate chip cookies. And that's a pretty good message for kids, I gotta say. But then at the end of the book, spoiler alert, at the end of the book, the goddamn mouse just asks for another cookie. What the hell kind of ending is that? The kid just gets taken advantage of the whole time, and he's never like, hey, you know what, mouse? You can go fuck yourself. If you want a glass of milk so bad, why don't you get your ass up at 4:30 in the morning and do my fucking paper route, and then you can afford to buy your own goddamn milk. Nope, instead he's just a doormat the entire time. I mean, what the hell's this kid gonna do when he grows up and his drug addict Uncle Bill asks to borrow $3 grand so he can start a fucking professional hopscotch league? Oh yeah, here you go, Uncle Bill, let's hop to it. Yeah, no, that's stupid as hell. So what I'd like to do in this video is give you a slightly more realistic version of If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. It's gonna be the same gist of the story, but with a few minor changes. Starting off with the title, of course, which I think should be called If You Give a Rat a Frito by Bruce Stu Films. All right, here we go. If you give a rat a Frito, well, he's probably gonna ask for more. What kind of fucking pervert only eats one Frito after all? And if you give a rat more Fritos, well, he's probably gonna want a 40 ounce of malt liquor to wash it down. And if you're gonna give a rat a 40 ounce of malt liquor, well, you know his ass is gonna want a Newport menthol to go with it. They go hand in hand, for Christ's sake. What do you expect? And if you're the type of weirdo that gives rats cigarettes and fucking 40 ounces, well, chances are the rat's gonna ask to sleep on your couch for a couple of nights, you know, just until his social security kicks in and he can get back on his feet. No big deal. And if you do indeed let the rat sleep on your couch, well, he's probably gonna shit all over it. You can't let a fucking drunk wild animal sleep on your furniture. What the hell's the matter with you? But if you do let a rat use your couch as his own personal toilet, well, don't be surprised if your wife packs her shit up and moves in with her sister because, well, she doesn't know who the fuck she's married to anymore. And if your wife indeed leaves you and you're suddenly roommates with a dirty-ass rat, well, the rat's probably gonna ask you to co-sign on an auto loan for him because, well, what the hell? You've done everything else he's asked. He knows your ass has pretty good credit. Might as well take advantage. And if your lack of a backbone having ass does become a co-signer, Well, the rat's gonna finance a piece of shit 2012 Ford Focus so he can pick up all his punk-ass rat buddies. And if you let the rat do that, well,
now I gotta
your house
build
is
the,
gonna look like a
East
fucking
Wing
parking lot behind a Kmart.
of the
There's
White
gonna be
House.
40 ounces and rat shit and fucking Newport menthols all over the place. It's gonna be icky, icky, gross. But if you do decide to let that shit happen, well, the city's gonna deem your residence unlivable, and they're gonna condemn your fucking house. And if you let the city condemn your house, well, your credit score is gonna be in the shitter, the Ford Focus is getting repossessed for sure, and your ass is gonna be homeless and living on the street. And if your ass is homeless and living on the street, well, I bet you're gonna be awfully, awfully hungry now, aren't you? And guess what happens next? That's right, it's gonna be your ass asking the rat if he's got any fucking Fritos, and all of a sudden you're on the cover of a children's book titled, If You Give a Dumb Fuck a Frito. The end. So the moral of the story, boys and girls, is number 1, don't be a spineless pushover piece of shit. Number 2, professional hopscotch is stupid as hell, and $3 grand's gonna buy your Uncle Bill a whole lot of smack. And number 3, and most importantly, don't give a rat a Frito, or a mouse a cookie, or a fucking hamster a hot dog. Don't give any food to any kind of rodents whatsoever. The end.
Brewstew.com.
Hey, thanks a like. Hey, thanks a like. Hey, thanks a like.
Josh, I don't think I can watch this. Can we react to something different, please? Narrator's already...
All right, so not too long. All right, so, well, this story's pretty embarrassing, but I'm gonna tell it anyways. And it's a story about the One Chip Challenge. And for those of you that don't know what the One Chip Challenge is, well, it's a single tortilla chip that's supposed to be the spiciest, most hottest tortilla chip in the world. Now, I didn't know anything about it until my wife brought it home from the store one day. Hey, I bought this spicy tortilla chip at Circle K for $9. Isn't that funny? What, you spent $9 on a single tortilla chip? No, that's not funny. What are you, nuts? I gotta say, this thing is a little intimidating to look at. I mean, it's packaged in a box that's shaped like a coffin. It's not very promising. But how bad can it be? I mean, I can handle spicy food pretty well. I mean, besides that time I had that extraordinarily hot jalapeno popper at Frickers that one time, and I had to excuse myself from the table before I cried in front of my wife. But that was a different story, all right? This is just a single tortilla chip we're talking about. But then one of our friends came over later that day, and he seen it on the counter and was like, whoa, is that the One Chip Challenge? Who's the fucking idiot that's about to eat that? Well, I was thinking about doing it. Why, is it really hot? Really hot? Huh. Well, let me just say that the heat is not the worst part about it. Well, with that cryptic-ass statement, I was in no hurry to do the One Chip Challenge. So that chip sat on the counter for a good, I don't know, 8 months or so. That is until one day, I made a little wager with one of our kids. And yes, side note, we do have kids. I don't like to bring them up in these shitty cartoons because, well, they're all over the internet, and there's a bunch of weirdo perverts out there. But with that being said, it's all their fucking fault that I ate this goddamn thing. Because you see, I made a bet that I would do the One Chip Challenge if a certain child sacked the quarterback at his next football game. Well, wouldn't you know, his little ass went all Michael Strahan the following Sunday, and now I'm in the kitchen staring down a fucking tortilla chip. And of course, everybody's crammed in the kitchen, staring at me like I'm some kind of circus act, but I was still pretty confident at this point. I can handle hot stuff. I've chewed a stick of Big Red gum before. How much spicier can it be? Made with Carolina Reapers. Carolina Reapers? That sounds like a fucking XFL football team. I'm not afraid of that shit. So I take the chip out of the coffin. I don't really know what I was expecting, but, well, this thing looks like a dried-up triangular dog turd. And to prove it, here's a video of me eating it. And to my surprise, it fucking tastes like a triangular dried-up dog turd. It is the nastiest thing I've ever tasted in my life. It was so bad, I felt like they should have had a warning on the box like, caution, this thing tastes like the roof of somebody's asshole. So like 15 seconds go by, and I have no heat whatsoever. I start thinking, maybe I got a dud. Maybe it's expired. Did I wait too long? What the hell happened? And just when I thought that... Oh God, I can't breathe. Somebody give me a goddamn glass of milk. Needless to say, this chip is hotter than a stick of fucking Big Red gum, that's for sure. It is the hottest thing I've ever had in my life. At this point, everybody in the kitchen's just concerned about my general well-being. Here I am at the sink trying to hold it together and trying not to fucking cry like the Frickers incident all over again.
Tyler, are you okay?
Now, thankfully, the heat only lasts for about 15 minutes or so. So once you hit that 15-minute mark, you're in the clear. Or so I thought. Because what I found out is that the heat doesn't go away, it just moves on down to your stomach. So now it feels like this goddamn chip is just hanging out down there, melting my insides with a hairdryer. Well, now how am I gonna solve this conundrum? Well, I'll tell you what I did. I fucking ate an ice cream cone. Seemed like a good idea at the time. It seemed like that ice cream cone would go down there and start beating that chip's ass. And that seemed to be the case until my stomach was like... Yeah, apparently that ice cream cone wasn't beating the chip's ass. It was fucking playing patty cake with it instead. Now, all of a sudden, I get these stomach pains out of nowhere, and they are debilitating. I'm laying on the couch making my peace with God. Take me now. Pretty, please. Now, eventually, dinner time rolls around, and on this particular night, we just so happened to have a big old pan of lasagna. Now, I know what you're thinking. He wouldn't eat lasagna on top of an ice cream cone, on top of a bunch of milk with a fucking devil chip inside of him. That wouldn't make any sense. Well, you're wrong, because I ate a big-ass fucking plate of it. My stomach at this point was like, oh, what the fuck? What are you trying to ruin us? I'd have a better chance of digesting a fucking alarm clock than any of this shit. So I eat a thick-ass piece of lasagna, and to my surprise, the stomach cramps go away. Oh my God, it's over. I did it. But wait a minute, there's more. A lot more? So much more. Because at this point, the chip transfers over to my intestines, and my intestines were like, no thank you, you can go fuck yourself with that, and promptly sends it right to my asshole. Now, I don't know if you've ever had the pleasure of an on-fire butthole before, but let me tell you, it's not as fun as it sounds. For the next 45 minutes, my ass transforms into like a fucking malfunctioning flamethrower. And of course it's noisy as hell in there. There's no way I could be discreet at this point. Sounds like there's fucking 14 people taking a shit at once in there. Are you all right? Should I call the cops? The whole time I'm sitting there, all I can think about is, oh, that's why they put the chip in a coffin, because the coffin is for your asshole afterwards. Now I get it. So after a very unpleasant, very emotional trip to the bathroom, it's finally over. And I'm so pissed off at this point, I'm just like yelling a stream of obscenities at the toilet, taking all my anger out on it. Fuck you, you fucking punk-ass tortilla chip! I hope you fucking fireballs out of your fucking crooked asshole, you fucking fuck! Maybe you guys should go play Nintendo or something. So, that's the one chip challenge. For anybody that's interested, I highly recommend it, especially if you have a good 8 hours that you just can't find anything to do. Clear out an afternoon because it's not so much the one chip challenge, it's more like the one chip all fucking day ordeal. But I did survive it, and more importantly, I understand why the heat is not the worst part of the whole goddamn thing. The end.
BruceDude.com.
All right, so, well, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and tell another poop story. I don't know what you guys thought you signed up for when you subscribed to this channel, but I got a lot of poop stories, what can I say? And this one in particular is about the first time that I got food poisoning. Now, this was years ago when I was in my early 20s and broke as hell. And when you're broke as hell, you tend to eat a lot of fast food. Now, I'm not gonna tell you which fast food place gave me food poisoning. I'm not gonna throw them under the bus because, well, you know what, to hell with it. It was Arby's. There, how do you like that? Kiss my ass, Arby's. Your goddamn beef and cheddars gave me a bad case of the poops.
To the legal staff of Arby's Incorporated, Bruce Stu Films apologizes in advance for slandering your ass 6 ways to Sunday in this shitty stick figure cartoon. Please don't sue the shit out of us. Sincerely, Bruce Stu Films' robust legal team of Harvard lawyers.
Okay, so like I was saying, I ate a very delicious, but very tainted beef and cheddar sandwich from Arby's. And this, naturally, gave me a very bad case of the poops several hours later. Now, what do I mean by a very bad case of the poops? Well, if you've ever read the classic Aesop's fable, The Boy Who Cried, I gotta shit, and I gotta shit right now, then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You see, what would happen for the next day and a half was that my stomach would be all like, and then I'd have precisely 14 seconds to find the nearest toilet before my asshole fell out and a river of shit destroyed the greater county area. But the thing is, as soon as I reached the toilet, instead of shitting out a cascade of ickiness, all I could muster out would be like half a turd at the most. Oh, what the fuck, that was it? And this would repeat, oh, I don't know, every 20 minutes or so, just over and over again. You know, stomach, bathroom sprint, and then squeaky fart, half a turd. Now, I don't know what I did in my life to wind up in whatever circle of hell I was in, but it couldn't have been at a worse time, because I had a job interview the next morning to go try to work at a shitty car dealership for the rest of my life. I don't have time to be dealing with a poop episode right now, that's for sure. And you might be asking yourself, well, then why don't you go to a doctor? Well, for one, like I said, I was broke as hell, and I live in America, so there's that. And for two, even if I did go, they're probably gonna wanna make me poop in a cup so they can analyze it. And that shit's pretty fucking weird if you ask me. What do I gotta do it in the office while the doctor's making eye eye contact with me? Or do I do it at home and fucking shit in a Yahtzee shaker? And just bring it in Monday morning like, hey, here you go. Here's a little bit of me that you can test or put under a microscope or whatever the fuck you do with it. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. I'm not going to the doctor, and I sure as hell ain't pooping in a cup. So the following morning rolls around, and, well, I'm still the mayor of Poop City, if you will. Hell, if anything, it's slightly worse, because now I got a bad case of hot farts to go along with it. But I decided to roll the dice and go to my interview anyways. And of course, I show up late as hell, because halfway to the dealership, I had to pull over at a Circle K and burst through the door like, hey, can I shit here? I swear I'll buy a pack of gum or something afterwards. I just need a shit. So I sit down for the first time with what would be my future boss. And at first I thought maybe I should like give him a warning beforehand, like, hey, real quick, if I bolt out of this office abruptly, it's not because I'm not interested in the position. I just don't want to shit myself in front of another grown man, you know what I mean? But I decided not to because, well, that would be weird. Now, the good part of this interview was that it was very short. The bad part of this interview was that I totally crop dusted the office with hot farts the entire time. So do you have any experience working at a car dealership? No, not yet. But I surely would like to. Yeah, that's weird. It suddenly smells like a Kmart in here. Anyways, we're gonna need you to take a drug test. Yeah, I can take a drug test. I can do it right now if it gets me out of here. So we conclude the interview, and I walk out of there before the fucking paint starts peeling off the walls. I show up for my drug test afterwards, still trying to keep my shit together both figuratively and literally. Yeah, hi, I'm here to poop in a cup, or pee in a cup. I meant pee in a cup. I don't poop in cups, okay? Okay then, we'll have somebody escort you back as soon as we can. So I get led back to a bathroom where I can do my business. And of course, when I get in there, I can't take a piss for the life of me. And at first I think, well, maybe I can just shit in the cup instead after all. I've been doing plenty of that lately, why not? Just pop out of there with half a turd in a cup. Hey, you can test this, right? It's all from the same place. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sure my future boss would be getting a phone call 5 minutes later like, hey, yeah, that guy you sent in, I didn't even bother testing him. He's shit in the pee cup, for Christ's sake. I think it's safe to say that he's some sort of crackhead. So I'm standing there, dick in hand, thinking about waterfalls and unkinked garden hoses. Well, all of a sudden, I hear the guy standing outside my door start to whistle. And at first I'm like, God damn it, the fucking audacity this guy has to whistle at a time like this. But then suddenly, two things started to happen. One, I started to pee a little. Not much, but enough. And two, my stomach stopped making that sound, and the urge to poop suddenly faded away from me like, well, like a fucking fart in the wind. Now, to this day, I don't know if it was the sweet, sweet melody that is the Andy Griffith whistle, or if that guy outside the door was a fucking witch doctor of some sort, but I couldn't have been more relieved at that moment. Here's my pee. I feel fantastic. So in the end, I survived the severe case of the poops, I got the job at the shitty car dealership, and I haven't had a goddamn beef and cheddar since. The end.
BruceDuke.com.
All right, we all had that friend growing up that had all the cool toys that you never had. You get all jealous like, oh, cool, look, he's got a Nintendo 64 and I'm over here with 3 Lincoln Logs. Cool. And that kid to me was my friend David. He had pretty much everything he wanted as a kid. For example, David had a bunk bed in his room. But David was an only child, so what the hell does he need a bunk bed for? I didn't know all your stuffed animals needed a place to sleep. God forbid. He had all the cool stuff. He could top whatever you had by far. You finally got that sweet holographic Charizard Pokemon card? Well, guess what? He's got 3 of them, and they're all autographed by a real live Charizard. Suck on that. The dude had 3 Razor mini scooters. 3 of them. What do you need 3 scooters for, David? You have 2 legs on your body. You're not a goddamn millipede. You don't need multiple scooters to ride around on. But out of everything David had, the trampoline in his backyard was the best. The day he got it, all the kids in the neighborhood just marveled at it. We can bounce up to the moon on this damn thing. And boy, did we. We jumped on that thing and jumped and jumped and jumped our little asses off. We did that for like a whole 15 minutes. All right, that was fun. Now what do we do? How about we try to hurt each other? Oh yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's play a game called Dropkick. How do you play Dropkick? Oh, here, I'll show you.
That was the name of our favorite game to play on the trampoline. Drop kick. Not the most clever name, but I got the point across. And I'm going to teach you guys how to play drop kick, all right? Rule number 1, be a dumbass 9-year-old kid. Okay, check. We got that. We all qualify. Rule number 2, try to injure your friends as much as possible, only using your feet. Kick them in the teeth, kick them in the belly, knock the air out of them.
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Do anything you can to try to hurt your best friend. You made somebody bleed? Cool, that's 1 point. You knocked a tooth out? Hey, that's 2 points, all right. Oh, look at that, they're comatose on the ground. Well, guess what? You're the champion now. You'd have kids wearing steel-toe boots. I got my baseball cleats on, ready to ruin somebody's life. Michael would be over there in his bare feet so he could move faster. That's what he always said.
I have to be agile.
Yeah, Michael, because God forbid your knockoff Jordans are really gonna slow you down. Michael, put your goddamn shoes on, for Christ's sake. You're freaking everybody out. Jesus Christ, well, at least cut your damn toenails once in a while with your nasty Wolverine feet. God, you're disgusting. Rule number 3, don't touch the ground. Now, chances were that at some point somebody would kick you off the trampoline, but if you touch that ground, you are out. You're done playing drop kick for that round. Michael, you're on the ground. You're out.
No, I'm not. I'm in. I can still play.
Michael, your leg is broken in half, dude. Sit this one out. You lost. Sometimes you get kicked, and you'd get lucky and be able to grab onto the chain link fence. Your back would slide down it like a cheese grater. You fall back on the trampoline. Your back's bleeding like a gunshot wound. I'm still in. I'm in, okay? Careful where you step. It's slippery. There's blood all over the place. Then you'd have kids like my buddy's little brother, Matt, who was like a whole 48 pounds at the time. His ass was so light, if he jumped up too high, a stiff breeze could carry him right over the fence. He had the hardest time playing drop kick because there wasn't any weight classes when we played. So little Matt there, he'd have to face off against somebody like Corey, who had the physique of a middle-aged garbage man. He's got like a hot dog in one hand.
Yeah, let's get it on.
Corey couldn't even jump in the air. There's no way he's getting his big ass airborne. So he'd just fall on his butt, launch Matt into the stratosphere. It's a technical knockout. Matt is disqualified.
He didn't touch the ground.
Yeah, well, you're not supposed to be in outer space either. He's disqualified. He's done. Rule number 4. This is the final rule of drop kick. Don't get hit by the big rock. Now, you might be asking yourself, big rock? What big rock? Well, as if a bunch of 9-year-olds throwing their bodies around like a circus act wasn't dangerous enough, you'd put a big 16-pound garden rock on the trampoline. There you go. Now you gotta dodge this big-ass bowling ball rock while people are trying to kick you in the forehead. That sounds fun. This thing's flying through the air, landing on people's toes. You'd be looking the wrong way. Big-ass rock comes out of nowhere, breaks your pelvis. Little Matt's face is totally filled with terror. He knows if he gets hit with that damn rock, he's gonna explode on impact. That's what he's gonna do. You'd have David's mom come outside and check on us.
Hey, any of you guys want some lemonade? No? Nobody? Oh, you boys and your silly games.
You'd have other kids from the neighborhood staring at us from a distance. Oh my God, what are they doing?
Hey, you guys want to play drop kick? What's it called? Drop kick, garden rock, trampoline game?
No. We'll play hide and seek or something instead.
Are you sure? It's really, really fun.
There's a dead kid over here.
Yeah, we know. He's disqualified. Hey, you guys got any Band-Aids or some morphine?
BruceDude.com.
All right, I was a big fan of airsoft guns when I was a kid. If you don't know what an airsoft gun is, well, it's a plastic gun that kind of bridges the gap between a Nerf gun and a semi-automatic rifle. They shoot little plastic BBs, and after about a week, your whole house is littered with them. Your dad's dumping them out of the toaster. Your sister's digging them out of her ass crack. You just go around shooting a bunch of holes in all the lampshades. And I was the first kid on my block to get an airsoft gun. Brought it out to show off to everybody. They're all mesmerized. I could conquer the whole goddamn world with this thing. My buddy David literally took it out of my hand, and he's like, "Oh, sweet, this is sweet." David, what the fuck? It was my turn to shoot Michael in the face. It was a bit of a trendsetter, I gotta say, because like a week later, every kid on the block had an airsoft gun. They didn't have a normal airsoft gun like I did. They had this fucking battery-powered M16 tactical shit, fully automatic, get shot in the face 30 times in 4 seconds. Hold on a damn minute. Jesus, I'm using this Stone Age piece of crap. My shit looks like a Happy Meal toy compared to yours. Michael's over there. Doesn't even have an airsoft gun. He's like shooting BBs through a fucking straw like it's a blowgun. He's wearing his puffy-ass winter coat in the middle of July, his body armor. There'd always be somebody out of ammo trying to call timeout. Wait a minute, timeout! Bitch, there ain't no timeout in airsoft! You get home with a bunch of red welts all over your body like somebody gave you a smallpox blanket. I eventually upgraded my arsenal, threw my handgun out, and purchased a big old sniper rifle. Thing's bigger than my entire body. Big ass scope on top of it like I was gonna assassinate a public official. Sure, it didn't shoot fast like the other ones, but that thing had some power. My friend's hiding behind a car and shit. I just shoot through the fucking car. First weekend I got that rifle, shot my cousin in the back. The following weekend we had a closed casket funeral for him. Now, on one particular day, we were playing Capture the Flag. And it's important to note at this time, they didn't put the big ass orange tips on these guns like they do nowadays. Let you know it's a fake gun. No, they just dab a bit of orange nail polish on the end of that bitch, call it a day. And that kind of makes it a little hard for your neighbors to determine if you're outside playing or if you're committing an act of domestic terrorism.
Yeah, hi, 911. There's a child with a deer rifle and he's running amok in the streets.
So I'm sitting there at my base, which is David's front yard. I'm peeking through my scope like I'm about to put Lyndon B. Johnson into office, and I'm on the lookout for David. Now, where's David at? Well, David has ADHD, so he's not at his base, and he's not at my base. Hell, I don't even know if he even knew he was playing at the time. Probably forgot all about it, chasing a butterfly and shit. Now, David decides to walk to one of the busiest streets in the city and wave around what looks to be an automatic assault rifle in the air. Well, imagine David's surprise when about 4 seconds later, a goddamn paddy wagon pulls up in front of him. A bunch of cops pile out. They got their guns drawn on this completely oblivious, attention deficit child. Now, I wasn't there. I was around the block waiting to shoot David in the teeth with my Kennedy killer. But I bet that turd in his pants was massive. Well, it didn't take him long to figure out that David's gun wasn't real. Luckily, he wasn't massacred on the street right there and then. They load his ass in the back of the wagon, like the wild animal that he is, and they pull up to the front of his house. Now, I was there for this part, and I can say for sure that the turd in my pants was massive. One cop gets out and he's like, "Put that goddamn rifle down!" So I threw it like the gun was on fire. Dave comes out of the back of the truck looking like a shitty Dennis the Menace cartoon. "The hell do you think you kids are doing?"
We're just playing.
"Why's that kid wearing that puffy ass coat? It's 94 degrees outside." David's mom comes running out like they're filming an episode of Law and Order in her front yard. Instead of getting a chance to meet Ice-T, she's got to deal with this bullshit. Now, the cops were really cool about this whole shitty situation. They gave David's mom our arsenal of plastic weapons, and they're all like, "Well, we could have murdered your kid and got away with it, but, well, we didn't, so you're welcome. Why don't you give him a wiffle ball bat or some shit to play with instead? Jesus Christ." So the moral of the story is, don't be a fucking idiot waving a weapon around in the street.
Brewstew.com.
Alright, when I was a kid, riding bikes was a big deal. Everybody in the neighborhood had a bike. Now me personally, I had a mountain bike. But not just any mountain bike, it was a big ass mountain bike. Shit looked like it was made for a 6'5" lumberjack. Like the size of the kickstand. I have to use a trampoline just to get on the damn thing. Now, most of my friends had BMX bikes. They all thought they were pretty sweet because their bikes had pegs on them. David, your ass can't even bunny hop. What do you think, you're Matt Hoffman? Is your ass gonna grind down some handrails or something? Then we had my friend Michael, who had the shittiest bike I've ever seen in my life. He's over there rolling around on a bike from the 1920s.
Who wants to get their ass beat in a race?
Michael, nobody's gonna race you with your stupid ass Charlie Chaplin bike. Now, the four of us would ride around our neighborhood pretty much all summer long. To us, we were like a shitty little biker gang.
Hey, we're like a bunch of bikers. How about you guys call me Tomahawk?
Michael, I'd rather shit broken glass than call you Tomahawk. You know that?
Well, shouldn't we have like a name or something for our bike gang?
Yeah, let's be called something tough, like the Scorpions.
How about the Panda Bears?
Yeah, Michael, let's be the Panda Bears. We'll get some leather jackets made and everything. Sounds real intimidating, doesn't it? Hey, what are you guys, the Hell's Angels? Yeah, that sounds pretty gay. We're the Panda Bears. We'd be riding around the neighborhood. We got our fake tattoos and our candy cigarettes. David's over there wearing some broken sunglasses he found in the street. We would see who could make the longest skid mark in Michael's driveway. There'd be dozens of black marks all over the place. Michael's stepdad would come out. "What the hell are you guys doing to the driveway? God damn it, Michael, you're getting 10 across the ass." You'd have all the chicks in the neighborhood checking out our sweet bikes. "Yeah, there's 21 gears on this bad boy, and I have no idea how they work."
Yeah, I'm practically in the X Games. One time I grinded on the Great Wall of China. Last summer, my stepdad found this bike in a river.
We'd set up a little ramp in the street so we could soar a whole 3 feet into the sky. Michael would try to go off the ramp with his shitty little bike. Goddamn thing would explode on impact. Like a whole summer, Michael didn't have a bike, so he had to ride on David's pegs. Well, riding on pegs is like sitting on the bitch seat in the biker world. Nobody wants to do that.
All right, we're going to the park. Get on the pegs, Michael, you're riding bitch. I don't want to ride bitch. Get on the goddamn pegs, Michael. You're riding bitch and you will like it. After a while, he started using his sister's pink Barbie bike. I think it had like one training wheel on it and shit. We didn't want to be seen in public with him, so we'd like ride like an extra 50 feet ahead of him. Just pretend we didn't know who the hell he was. Hey guys, wait for me. Why is that retarded kid on that Barbie bike following us? I have no idea. Now, on one particular day, we were out on the street and we were racing each other. And one of our friends, Tommy, shows up on his bike and he's with this kid, Jonathan. Now, we didn't like Jonathan that much because, because he's an asshole. There's no other way to put it. He was just kind of a dick. And Tommy just hung out with him because he had a Sony PlayStation, which made sense to us. What are you guys doing? Are you guys like a bike gang or something? Yeah, we're the Panda Bears. Wow, that sounds pretty gay. We're the Scorpions. God damn it, Michael, I told you Scorpions was a better name. So you guys, like, want to race or something? All right, we'll do a 1-versus-1 race, down to the end of the street and back. Who's gonna go first on your team? Wait a minute, Michael, what the hell are you doing on their side? My name's not Michael, it's Tomahawk. God damn it, Michael, get over here on our side. No, I'm changing teams. Jonathan said I could play his PlayStation. Oh, you're such a hooker, Michael, god damn it. All right, somebody help me on my bike. Michael, I am kicking your ass. Get on your stupid Barbie Dreamhouse bike, let's race. Thank you for joining us at 13 o'clock news. This just in, there's a drag race happening on Burton Avenue. We have Dan Peterson at the scene. Dan, what do you have for us? Well, Tom, it looks like it's the Pandas versus the Scorpions. It's like some kind of shitty West Side Story out here. That sounds astounding, Dan. Can you tell me who the competitors are? Well, Tom, it looks like a toddler on a giant bicycle versus a transvestite on a Barbie bike. So we start racing, and we are flying down the street. I'm changing gears all willy-nilly. Michael's pedaling that little Barbie bike like he just robbed a liquor store. But the thing is that this little girl bike was never meant to go over 9 miles an hour. Michael's flying down the road. Well, imagine his surprise when the chain pops and he goes soaring through the air and cracks his face on the pavement. So I see this happen, and I do what anybody would do. I keep on fucking going. We're in the middle of a goddamn race. Michael's ass could have been shot by a rifle, and I wouldn't even have stopped for a second. He's on the ground. There's blood all over the place. He's crying. I get back to everybody else and I'm like, yeah, you guys can suck it. This is Panda property. Bamboo Boys for life. Where's Michael at? Well, that is a good question, isn't it, Jonathan? Where is little Tomahawk after all? I'll tell you where he's at. He's limping his jacked up Barbie bike back home. That's where he's at. He's still got tears in his eyes. His face is all bloody and shit. God damn it, Michael, what did you do to your sister's bike? Now you're getting 20 across the ass.
BruceDude.com.
All right, school lunch. Nothing better than lunchtime to break up the school day. Give you a nice little break from learning about social studies or erosion, goddamn isosceles triangles, I don't know. You sit there with your asshole friends. Everybody's showing off their sweet lunch boxes. I got angry beavers. I got the Herculoids. I got this sweet-ass 2D lunchbox. You know, from the Facts of Life. Anybody? God damn it, am I the only one that watches TV Land in this bitch or what? You'd sit there and you eat your stupid little lunch, your peanut butter and jelly, a fruit roll-up, piss-warm Kool-Aid that you kept in your Jefferson's thermos. My friend Michael, he'd always have the shittiest food in his lunch that he'd try to auction off, trade away to some poor bastard. I'll trade you this dirty rhubarb for your fruit roll-up. Nobody wants your stupid-ass rhubarb, Michael. Jesus Christ. It's not our fault your mom packs your lunch like we're in the Great Depression. Of course, we could always buy a school lunch from our manly-ass lunch ladies. Lunch ladies that look like they bounce nightclubs on the side. They got like stubble and dirt mustaches that would make any 13-year-old boy going through puberty pretty jealous.
$1.40, please. Thank you.
Now, I went to public school, so I didn't get any of those fancy pants private school lunches all you rich kids had. Your fucking filet mignon and your caviar. No, hell no. Fucking hot ham and cheese in a bag. Condensation on the inside. Nice and soggy. Tastes like it's been sitting in a hot car on a summer day for a few hours. Yeah, that's your lunch. That's what we're having for lunch on Mondays. No, shit's disgusting. You fucking pack on Mondays. Now, Tuesdays, they're okay. Tuesday was burrito day. They tasted pretty good, but you pay the price right about the time gym class kicks in. Your stomach's all like... What's the matter out there? Why aren't you playing the kickball? There's a puddle of shit in my pants. All right, get a hall pass. Fucking Tuesdays. Then Wednesdays, that was mac and cheese with a side of peas. Why peas? I don't know. Nobody ate that shit. Maybe because it rhymed and it sounded nice. I don't know. Mac and cheese and peas. Fucking licorice and tuna fish. Spicy pickles and goddamn jar of nickels. Delicious. And then there was Thursdays. Thursdays were the best days when it came to school lunch because Thursday was pizza day. And if you were the dumbass that accidentally packed a lunch on pizza day, well, get ready to be made fun of for the rest of your life. Oh, you packed on pizza day? You know what you look like? A person that makes shitty decisions. Now get away from me before you fuck up my life. That pizza was so damn good. Even today, as an adult, I'll be like sitting in traffic somewhere and I'll just think about that pizza. Like, God damn, that was a good ass pizza. It's like the most precious thing you could have when you were 9 years old. It was valuable. You could trade anything you wanted for it. I seen a kid shove a dime up his nose and then cough it out on the table. Blah. All for an extra piece of pizza. Like, dude, you're gonna give yourself sepsis for Christ's sake. All for a bag of Tony's Pizza. But no matter what day it was, lunchtime would always end the same way. For the last 10 minutes of lunch, the man ladies would turn off the lights, which meant everybody had to shut the fuck up. If you were caught talking, one of these linebacker women would make you stand up, and standing up was a bad thing. I don't know, we didn't want to stand up, I guess. Sometimes the lunch ladies would appoint a fellow classmate to be their little deputy and walk around, make sure you weren't talking. And you'd always have that one asshole who'd let all that power go to his head. Stand up, you're talking! Fuck you, Michael, I'm not standing up. You're supposed to be on the same team, you goddamn traitor. Well, you didn't trade your goddamn fruit roll-up to me, so stand up! I swear to God, Michael, I'm gonna stone cold stunner you as soon as we leave here. I am the law! So you just stand there, have everybody oogle at you until it was time to leave. Oh man, he looks like such an idiot. Look at him standing up and everybody else is sitting down. What a stupid idiot. Then your teacher would come and you'd go off. And that was it. Michael would get stone cold stunnered for his bullshit shenanigans, and everything was right in the world. Give me a hell yeah!
BruceDude.com.
All right. Now, like I've said a million bajillion times before, I used to play a lot of games outside when I was a kid. And one of those games was the classic Truth or Dare. Now, normally you're supposed to play Truth or Dare with, like, girls in somebody's basement, and you make out with somebody with braces for the first time, or whatever you do. But this version of Truth or Dare was with me and my dirty little 9-year-old friends from the neighborhood. Now, Truth or Dare, of course, is a very simple game. If you pick truth, you have to answer how many times you pooped your pants in public, or whatever the question that was asked. And if you pick dare, you're forced to do something gross or potentially life-threatening. So needless to say, you pick truth if you wanted to play it safe. And this is really where you would learn stuff about your friends that, well, you probably didn't want to know in the first place. All right, Michael, truth or dare? Truth. What's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you? One time the ice cream man smelled my hair and then he asked for my phone number. What the? Michael, what the hell? Yeah, and then I tried to pay for my freeze pop, but he just licked his lips and drove off. Okay, well, that's pretty fucking weird. Anybody want to go next? And sometimes when we would play, we would do a little variation where one person would ask a question and everybody else had to answer it. All right, let's do, what's the most embarrassing moment of your life? Ready, go. Mine was the time I peed my pants during a spelling test. Mine was the time I fell off my bike and cried in front of my dad. Mine was the time my stepdad found me pooping in the sink. Dude, what the? Or maybe it was the time I ate 9 tubes of chapstick and threw up at a Payless shoe store. Dude, fucking sick. Oh no, it's definitely the time I had to go to the ER when I shoved that Lego piece up my pee hole. All right, Michael, that is enough. You are not allowed to pick truth anymore. Holy hell. Now, of course, if you were more of a risk taker, you could option with dare. And being the dirty little bastards that we were, the dares would start out fairly trivial, but then eventually evolve into fucking borderline domestic terrorism. They'd start off simple like, okay, I dare you to ding-dong ditch the guy with the eye patch that lives down the street. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah? Hey, what the? Hey, you behind the bushes. Hey, I see you. No, you don't. I fucking do too, you little bastard. I can see your fucking generic-ass Scottie Pippen jersey from here. I still have one good eye, for Christ's sake. But then gradually, the dares would start to become a little bit more severe, if you will. Okay, I dare you to take a shit on the porch of that guy with the eye patch that lives down the street. Okie dokie. God damn it, what is it? Hey, what the? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, you! Did you poop on my stoop? Get your ass over here and scoop the poop off my stoop. Now, why the hell would we do stuff like that? I mean, it's not like you can win truth or dare after all. Well, you did it because you didn't want to be called a wuss. Because apparently that's right at the top of the list of the worst shit you could be called as a kid. I swear the words do it, don't be a wuss was probably responsible for like 78% of the stupid shit that we did as kids. And it's pretty much the reason how we got Michael's gullible ass to do just about any dare that we wanted. Come on, Michael, do it. Don't be a wuss. I dare you to eat this purple crayon as fast as you can. Fuck you, I'm not a wuss. What's next? I dare you to spit on your own face.
Piece of cake, what now? I dare you to shove this Lego piece up your pee hole. I've done it once, I can do it again. But out of all the dumbass shit that we've seen Michael do, he never really got in trouble for it. That is until one day when Michael was dared to throw an empty Snapple bottle into a busy-ass intersection in broad daylight. Yeah, clearly not a good idea. Like I said, borderline domestic terrorism wasn't off the table in Truth or Dare. And thinking back on it, I don't even think we told him to do it. I'm pretty sure Michael just dared himself like an idiot. Dare me to huck this Snapple bottle into oncoming traffic? What? No, Michael, what are you, nuts? What the fuck? Now, what followed next was a confrontation with the angriest man that I've ever seen in my short 9-year-old life. This guy runs out into the street, just leaves his car in the middle of traffic, and just starts losing his shit in the middle of broad daylight. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever been yelled at as a kid by a strange, angry man that you've never met before, so badly that it caused a little bit of pee to leave your body involuntarily, but it's quite the fucking experience, to say the least. What the fuck did you throw at my Buick?
It was a Snapple bottle?
What are you, fucking trying to kill somebody?
We were just playing Truth or Dare.
Yeah, well, here's a truth for you. If you ever huck something at my car again, I'm gonna burn down your house and kill the fucking family dog. Let me catch your little generic Scottie Pippen ass out in the streets again. I'll punch a 9-year-old. I'm not afraid of jail. So, after that, needless to say, we were done with playing Truth or Dare.
You guys want to go, like, play Duck, Duck, Goose or something instead?
Yeah, let's go fucking play Duck, Duck, Goose.
BruceDude.com.
All right, so not too long ago, I had to go to the eye doctor to renew my prescription for contact lenses. And like most people, I put off going to the eye doctor as long as I can, until I'm on my last pair of contacts, and they've been in my eyeballs for way too long. Every time I blink, it makes a sound effect. So finally, I give up and I go to the eye doctor. And some of you out there might be like, hey, wait a minute, didn't this guy already make a cartoon on the eye doctor like 40 years ago? About the time when he was a kid and he got some ugly-ass glasses that were too big for his face? Well, yeah, I did, but this is 2023 now and I'm an adult. No more of those double-bridge Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. I got me some contact lenses now. And I have to say, a lot has changed in the old eye doctor world since then. I mean, sure, some things are still the same. You still have to go through all those tests with the eye doctor's assistant. Like the test where you have to smash your face up against the machine and stare at a fucking hot air balloon while they measure the circumference of your eyeball or whatever the hell they do. Now, maybe instead of the hot air balloon, some of you may get the old big barn on the horizon, whatever your flavor is. And I don't know about you, but every time I stare at that thing, I feel like I'm being set up for like one of those jump scares, like it's fucking 2006 again.
Okay, now focus on the big balloon. Open up really
left.
big now. Just a few more seconds and blah.
Ah, piss! Okay, good. You saw the demon, right? That means you don't have cataracts or some shit. I don't know. All right, on to the next test. And the next test, of course, is that piece of shit glaucoma test that everybody hates. Where you put your head in one of these bad boys and they're all like,
okay, you're gonna feel a little puff of air on your eyeball. You ready? Okay, let's do the next eye.
So immediately I'm on guard at this point. I know that test is coming. It's always after the hot air balloon. Well, imagine my surprise when this lady pulls out a little handheld thingy. And my first thought was, oh, fuck, they turned it into a gun? This is gonna be bad. So she pulls the hammer back on this thing and points it at me all execution style.
All right, now you might feel a little tickle on your eyeball. You ready?
Are you holding your breath right now?
Can you just get it over with already?
Now, I'll be damned, but this lady was correct. It is just a little tickle on your eyeball now. Holy hell, put a point on the board for the eye doctor in 2023. They fixed the goddamn glaucoma test. What a time to be alive. So now I'm feeling pretty good. That is, until they make the arbitrary decision that they need to dilate my eyeballs. Now, if you never had your eyes dilated before, well, the process works like this. First, they drop battery acid into your eyeballs, and then they make you Stevie Wonder your ass back out to the waiting room for 15 minutes until your fucking pupils look like you just dropped acid, and everything around you looks like fucking graphics from a Nintendo 64. But put another point on the board for the eye doctors in 2023, because now they offer an alternative.
Okay, so we can dilate your eyeballs the old-fashioned way with the battery acid, or for an extra $35, we can skip the dilation and use this new fancy machine that we got. $35? Lady, I would have ate stuff out of your garbage can if it got me out of getting my fucking eyes dilated. Sign me up.
Hell yes, Eye Doctor in 2023. I would buy a t-shirt at this point if they had a fucking merch shop. So finally the opening act is over, and now it's time to see the headliner, the old Big Daddy Eye Doctor himself. Now, I've encountered many eye doctors in my extensive past of troubled eyesight, and most of them seem to be no-nonsense guys that seem generally pissed off to be eye doctors in the first place for whatever reason. But this guy burst in the door with the energy of like a fucking 90s game show host. Hey there, howdy who, I'm Dr. Sunshine. Who's ready to play the Family Feud? I'm here for contact lenses. Yeah, I see that. Tell me, how long have you had those crusty things in there for? Not too long, really. Christ almighty, those things look like they've been in there since the Bush administration. Here, let me peel them bad boys out for you. And then suddenly the doctor leans over and he scoops the contacts out of my eyes himself like he's doing a fucking magic trick. Now, I don't know if you've ever had a grown man take your contacts out for you, but personally, I didn't know if I should be uncomfortable or impressed. You know, I could have done that myself, right? Oh, it's okay, I love touching eyeballs. What? Nothing. Anyways, let's do your exam. So unfortunately, the 2023 eye doctor still has the same fucking steampunk eyeball contraption thing that they slide on your face. But the big difference this time around was that I didn't feel pressured one bit when comparing the different slides. You see, when I was a kid, I could always sense the doctor's impatience as I struggled to figure out which slide was blurrier than the other. I'd be sitting there panicking, feeling the pressure. Okay, we have number 1 and number 2. Oh God. Number 1 and number 2. Could you, like, put them side by side? Oh, for fuck's sake, how hard is it? You know what? To hell with it. I'll just pick for you. And if you end up with Coke bottle glasses, that's on your indecisive ass. But that's not the case for the eye doctor in 2023. No, this guy's got the fucking patience of a Shaolin monk. Okie dokie, we have 3, and we have 4. Oh, lordy. 3 again, and 4 again. Is there any way you can, like, do them side by side? Oh, you know, I sure wish I could, but, well, it turns out that would be fucking stupid as hell. 3 and 4. And then once that was over, that was it. The appointment's over. I got my prognosis, which I already knew, and then they send me out the door, and I don't even have to Stevie Wonder my ass out there with the cardboard sunglasses. Eye doctor in 2023, not a bad time. I can blink like a normal human being again, the eye doctor didn't make me feel like an idiot, and I even got a sucker at the end. So if you're a piece of shit like I am, and you've been putting off going to the eye doctor, well, knock it off and get your ass in there. You'll become a diehard fan just like me. The end.
Brewstew.com.
All right. Now, a lot of you may already know this, but I like to have a drink from time to time. And by all means, I'm no Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I like to think that I have a decent tolerance and I can hold my own. Now, of course, that's not always been the case. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, right? So today, I'm going to tell you about the first time that I got drunk. And of course, it's not a pretty story. It's a lot like everybody else's story about the first time they blacked out and made an ass of themselves. Oh, God, the first time I got drunk, I puked in the bushes, broke up with my boyfriend, and then shat in my own bed. That's great, Aunt Carol. Can you pass the mashed potatoes, please? But I'm going to tell the story anyways because this is my shitty cartoon channel and I feel like telling it. But before I do that,
Brewstew Films does not condone binge drinking in any way, shape, or form. Alcohol is bad for you, it makes you smell like divorce, and it's the reason why your Uncle Rick sleeps on your couch.
Ah, God damn it. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's set the stage. It's roughly 10 years ago, and my roommate Brewer just turned 21 years old. And we're looking to celebrate. How are we gonna celebrate, you ask? Oh, we're gonna fucking drink like pirates. What do you think? But since we were both broke as hell back then, our options on alcohol were very limited. After all, your beer budget's pretty slim when you're having utilities shut off on a routine basis. So naturally, we got a case of the cheapest, shittiest beer we could find. No, even shittier than that. Shittier still, keep going. Whoa, way too far. No, we're not fucking animals, Jesus Christ. There, that's the one, perfect. So we have some friends over, we start drinking some beers and we're playing some cards. Well, imagine my surprise when I find out that I hate the taste of beer. I thought it was yucky back then, which was crazy to me because my ass grew up watching Stone Cold Steve Austin two-fisted cold ones every Monday night. How the hell could I not like beer? Maybe it tastes different if you drink it on top of a turnbuckle in your underwear, I don't know. But fortunately for me, Brewer didn't just get shitty beer to drink, he also got an equally shitty bottle of tequila. And we're talking bottom of the barrel stuff here. This ain't no Jose Cuervo, this is like Jose fucking hell the fuck no. It was a very unauthentic bottle of tequila. It's about as Mexican as my high school Spanish teacher and shit. Pico de Gallo. Por favor? Gracias. Now let me just say, learning how to drink on shitty tequila is a terrible idea. It's like trying to learn how to ride a bike as a kid on fucking Evel Knievel's rocket cycle. That wasn't gonna stop me because that night I was determined to get hammered. You guys dare me to take a shot for every hand that I lose? What? No, dude, that sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, do you double dare me? No, dude, are you fucking nuts? Okay, fine, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it, since you insist. Now, the name of the game that we were playing that night was Euchre. And for those of you that don't know, Euchre is a card game that we play out here in the Midwest. And Euchre just so happens to pair very well with drinking copious amounts of alcohol. It's pretty much all we got to do out here in the Midwest. What can I say? But taking a shot for every hand that I lost in Euchre was stupid as hell. I mean, for one, I blew ass at Euchre. I had no business making that bet in the first place. And for two, since I never drank before, I had the alcohol tolerance of a fucking diabetic third grader. So throughout the night, I'm getting my ass kicked in, and I'm having to take shot after shot like I'm fucking Superman. Gulp, gulp. Oh god, it tastes like spicy piss. I hate it. And contrary to games like bowling or pool, I don't get better at Euchre the more that I drink. I just get shittier and shittier and shittier. Halfway through, my liver's yelling at me from the inside and shit. Stop calling Trump when you're four-suited, you stupid asshole! Are you trying to ruin us? Well, needless to say, about an hour goes by, and all of a sudden I'm fucking drunker than a stepdad at a Little League game. Gulp, gulp. This doesn't taste like spicy piss anymore. This doesn't taste like anything anymore. So I stumble into the bathroom, and like a lot of people do their first time getting drunk, I look into the mirror, and I meet my drunk self for the first time. Whoa, wait a minute, who the hell are you? Oh, well, I'm the drunk you. That's who I am. I'm a lot like sober you, but shittier, louder, and sometimes I think I know how to dance. Oh, okie dokie then. Now at this point, things start to get a little hazy, because it's at this point your brain's like, hey, you can take it from here, right? I'm gonna run down to the store and get a pack of smokes. Try not to fuck yourself up too bad, okay? Now, the last thing that I distinctly remember from that night was playing WrestleMania on the Nintendo 64, which everybody knows is the greatest wrestling game known to man. But since I'm drunker than a sophomore on prom night, Brewer is just beating my ass, which goes to show how drunk I was because Brewer sucks ass at WrestleMania. I was Stone Cold Steve Austin, for Christ's sake. He's over there beating my ass with the Blue Meanie of all people. But regardless, what happened after our little WrestleMania match, I couldn't tell you, because, well, I wasn't there. I mean, sure, I was there physically, but my brain was off getting a pack of Marlboro Reds, remember? But according to everybody's testimony the next day, apparently I stood up on the couch and yelled something to the effect of, fuck the Blue Meanie. You guys want to see me do a drop kick for real? And then to nobody's amusement, I did a haphazard missile drop kick into the air and totally obliterated my shitty end table that I made in woodshop. Now that everybody's staring at me like I just ruined Christmas, I decided to do my finishing move. And that, of course, is where I throw up on the floor like a newborn baby. Oh, sick! What kind of circus shit is going on here? And just when you think I couldn't possibly make an ass of myself anymore, I fucking stick my hand in my own puddle of throw-up. Now, why the hell would I do something like that? Well, again, I have no idea. I wasn't there. But I think I was just trying to make sure that it was all real. Like there was no way that I did that. This isn't my puke, is it? It doesn't feel like my puke. Well, it's at this point that everybody's just about finished with my fucking theatrics. So they cart me away, take me to bed like I'm a child. But just before they close my door, my drunk ass has the audacity to wish Brewer one final happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Blech. Oh, God. The next morning, I wake up with what I would call a hangover from hell. My mouth tastes like the inside of a porta potty. My head feels like it was shoved up an asshole of some sort. I stumble out to the living room that now looks like a fucking crime scene from an episode of Law & Order, and I'm totally baffled. Whoa, what happened? Who the hell broke my end table? I got a B- on that goddamn thing. You did, you stupid drunk idiot! And then you fucking played patty cake with your puddle of puke like some kind of sick asshole. So needless to say, the moral of this story is pretty simple. Number one, don't drink a bunch of shitty tequila like it's the end of the world. Number two, don't make shitty bets on Euchre when you suck ass at Euchre. And number three, don't put your hand in your own throw-up like some kind of drunk animal and ruin the whole goddamn birthday party. The end.
I see it. Oh, never mind, I see it.
BruceDude.com.
Angel, these boxes, I need you.
Oh, damn it. All right. Friends theme for real quick. Screw it, a couple copyright stuff played on my live stream, so we are gonna play this. Wait. Because that's the next Lego set I'm building. Alright, I don't care if I get copyright claim now because a couple of stuff still playing, so. Alright.
Alright, like a lot of people out there, I've dabbled in the art of driving for Uber. And by no means am I an expert Uber driver. After all, my Uber career was pretty short-lived. And by short-lived, I mean I drove a whopping 3 customers before I quit. But if you're out there wondering what it's like to be an Uber driver, well, let me tell you about my experience. Now, it's important to note that this was years ago, back when I was in the middle of what I like to call my quarter-life crisis. And that was when I was working a dead-end job at a car dealership, I was broke as hell, and I was just sucking ass at life in general. Oh, and not to mention I had the IRS on my ass for back taxes, so that was fun. So running out of options, as well as running out of shit to sell out of my house, I registered to become an Uber driver. Now, this was when ride-sharing was still relatively new. To be honest, I didn't know much about it. Hell, the first time I saw Lyft drivers with mustaches on the front of their cars, I was like, what the hell? We're putting fucking facial hair on Buicks now? God damn, I remember wood paneling on station wagons back in the day, but this shit's ridiculous. Now, needless to say, I was pretty hesitant to become a driver in the first place. I mean, is this Uber thing even legitimate? Am I gonna pick some random stranger up on the side of the road and then be robbed at knife point for the 47 cents in my center console? Stabbed in the pelvis with a shake, 1 out of 5 stars. Well, considering I was broke as hell, I didn't have much of a choice. Let's roll the dice, Uber. Let's see what you can do for me. Now, like I said, my Uber career was really, really short. 3 customers is all it took for me to quit. My first customer, or passenger, or fucking
I let a few
ride-along
curse
buddy,
words
whatever you
slip
want
out.
to call him, was a businessman that was out of state. So I pull into the parking lot of the hotel that this guy's staying at, and I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Does the guy sit in the back seat, or does he sit in the front seat? Do you let him fuck with the radio if he wants? Do you high-five him when he gets out of the car? What the fuck is this gonna be like? This is so weird. So this guy starts walking out, and he looks normal enough, I'd say. So I try to be polite and lean over and open the passenger door for him. All of a sudden, this guy looks at me like I'm some kind of fucking pervert. Like I'm trying to have my way with him in the front seat and shit. Oh, alright, well that answers the first question. Everybody sits in the back seat. Unless you're a pervert, you're up front. So we start cruising along in silence, and the silence is pretty palpable at this point because, well, there's a grown man in my car that thinks I just actively tried to seduce him in the front seat. So I figure, how about a little bit of small talk to ease the tensions in the car? So are you from out of town? Yeah, that's why I'm staying in a fucking hotel after all. Oh, okay, well, I'll go fuck myself.
Could've asked me to open it.
Okay, and we're 0 for 2. But believe it or not, the guy didn't write me off completely. Hey, so what's a good place to eat around here? A good place to eat? Dude, I don't know. I eat fucking Del Taco 5 times out of the week. The hell am I, a fucking tour guide for the shitty city I live in? You ever been to the Applebee's? Their wonton tacos are pretty good. Needless to say, we didn't talk much after that. That's what happens when you offer up Applebee's as a viable place to eat. Guys in the back seat probably questioning my mental capacity. Fucking Applebee's, is this guy serious? Hey, why don't you just keep your attention on the road and try not to hurt yourself? Finally, we pull up to this guy's destination. He gets out of the car. We do not high-five whatsoever. but he does give me a $5 tip. Now, granted, I think he just felt bad because he thought I had some kind of condition of some sort. Do you have some kind of donation jar in there like they have at gas stations, or do I just give the money to you? But I don't care. $5 tip plus $15 for the ride, that's 20 bucks I made. I mean, that's 20 bucks the IRS made, but at least I got to touch it for a little while. Now, my second rider happened shortly after my first, and to be honest, nothing really happened. We just sat there and talked about how shitty of a show Full House was back in the day. Yeah, fucking Full House sucked ass, didn't it? And Dave Coulier was fucking weird. Yeah, I concur. And fuck the Olsen twins while we're at it. Again, there was no high five, but I did make 12 bucks, and I got a $2 tip on top. Now, you might be sitting there thinking, well, what the hell? You're driving around, making money, talking shit about Full House? Being an Uber driver sounds great. Well, sit your ass down. You haven't even heard about my third customer. Now, at this point, it's like midnight, and I'm tired as hell, but I'm still active on Uber because, well, last time I checked, I'm still broke as hell. So I'm half awake, and I get a goddamn notification on my phone of a new rider, and of course, it's on the shittiest side of town that nobody wants to go to. I gotta sit there and have a conversation with myself. Do I really want to get up right now? Do I really want to go to the fucking hood? You bet your silly ass you do. Now get in your Ford Taurus and go make daddy some money. So I get in my car and off I go to the fucking armpit of the city, and I pull up to this guy who's standing on the sidewalk with a book bag, and needless to say, he looks like he's a few French fries from a fucking Happy Meal. Oh boy, well this doesn't look too promising, now does it? So this guy gets in the car, and I have to say that this guy reeks. Now I don't know what methamphetamine smells like. It wasn't exactly a scratch and sniff sticker when I was a kid, but if I had to guess, it would be this guy 100%. But at this point, I'm like, whatever. Methamphetamine, schmethamphetamine. Let's just drive this guy wherever he wants to go. Let's not think about whatever this guy's all hopped up on, or how many barbiturates are in his book bag. Let's just take this guy wherever he needs to go. So again, I try to have some casual conversation to break up any tension. Hey, you see over there by that liquor store and that dead hooker in the street? Yeah, there used to be a Denny's right there. Yeah, it's good. Denny's is good. Well, this guy could give a fuck about Denny's. In fact, he could give a fuck about anything, because all he's doing is sitting there muttering to himself like a psychopath. So now I start freaking out, because clearly this guy's unstable. It's only a matter of time before he whips out a knife from that book bag, and I'm negative 47 cents. So I start thinking, alright, you need to strategize here. Maybe you should, start doing some weird shit yourself. Give the guy a taste of his own medicine. Alright, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid as hell. Maybe instead I could, intimidate him somehow, you know? Hey, just a warning, buddy. I keep a fucking flamethrower in the trunk of my car, so no funny business. But I'm not gonna be able to intimidate this guy. He's whacked out of his mind. Not to mention fucking Drops of Jupiter's playing on the radio right now. That she's back in the atmosphere. Drops Jupiter in her hair. Yeah, I'm not intimidating jack shit, that's for sure. I might as well be fucking Pippi Longstockings in the driver's seat, for Christ's sake. Now, thankfully, this guy didn't request a very long trip. It was just a couple of blocks. He easily could have walked it, which I'm surprised he didn't, because I thought meth heads had a lot of pep. Apparently not this guy. So we reach his final destination, a pawn shop next to a active crime scene, or whatever the fuck it was. And this guy opens the door, but he doesn't get out at first. Instead, he starts rummaging through his book bag. That's when I start thinking, yep, I knew it. I'm about to get shanked for pocket change. God damn it. Meanwhile, Drops of Jupiter's blaring out into the streets and shit. Na, 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 na. And this guy keeps searching for whatever it is he's looking for. Finally, he finds it, and you wouldn't believe it if I told you. This guy pulls out of his book bag a fucking thing of Tic Tacs. Oh, thank Jesus, holy hell. It's a bit anticlimactic, I know. But you guys can kiss my ass. I was happy not to get shanked by a shank. So the dude gets out of my car, and right before I peel out of there like Smokey and the Bandit, I look at my phone to see how much money I made, and it was a whole $5.50. Oh, what the hell? That was an accessory to a third-degree felony for a whopping $5.50? My car smells like a fucking burning bucket of army guys, for Christ's sake. You could at least gave me a tip. Your tip is you got to keep your life, you little baby-back bitch. So needless to say, I retired from the Uber life after that, and decided that making shitty cartoons for the internet was a slightly safer way to make money. So the lesson here is, if you're gonna drive for Uber, make sure you have some fucking Tic Tacs. Because meth heads can be pretty scary, but they still care about having fresh breath. The end.
BruceDude.com.
Alright, now everybody knows that, working for a living blows. And it especially blows when you have a bad day at work. Now, what do I know about bad days at work? After all, I'm a full-time YouTuber, for Christ's sake. A bad day of work for me consists of, like, me not being able to say the word all right with the correct inflection. All right. No, that's not right. All right? No, that's not it either. All right. I've worked real jobs before. Oh, my first job was being a cook at a pizza place. You really think that was a rootin' tootin' time? Sweating your ass off, making stuffed crust pizzas for drunk people all night long? Yeah, I think I had my fair share of bad days at work, to say the least. But the absolute worst work day that I had was ironically on my day off. And it wasn't just any day off, it was a Friday of all days. And Fridays are the busiest days of the week for pizza places because Fridays produce the most drunk people out of any day of the week. So I was pretty happy to have that day off. But there was a slight catch. The day before, my boss was like, hey, I know it's your day off tomorrow and it's Friday, but we're running a new promotion, and if we get too busy, I'm going to have to call you and you're going to have to come in. Well, look at me. The person to call if there's a pizza emergency. That's right, I'm going to be on call, like I'm a fucking emergency room doctor. What's that? Somebody needs an emergency baboon heart transplant? I'm on my way. What's that? Somebody ordered a fuck ton of pepperoni pizzones? I'm on my way. So I'm out enjoying my Friday night at a, well, it's a fucking Wendy's because I'm broke as hell. And of course it doesn't take long before I get that phone call. Yeah, hey, it's me, your pizza boss. Everybody and their dad decided to call off today, and I'm gonna need you to come in because it's the goddamn pizza apocalypse. Now this Wendy's that I was at just so happened to be across the street from the pizza place. So like the world's shittiest superhero, I run out of Wendy's like the fucking building's on fire. I didn't even bother to grab my bike that's chained up. I just run across the street like a psychopath. I burst onto the scene like Darkwing Duck. My boss is like, oh, thank God you're here. This new promo is really slamming our dicks in a car door. So I get in the kitchen, and the only cook that's there besides me is this kid named Debbie. That's not his real name, of course. I just call him Debbie because he makes pizzas like a slut, and Debbie is the sluttiest name I could think of. So there we are, me and Debbie, the Laverne and Shirley of pizza making. I don't even put on an apron. I'm in street clothes and shit. People that register are looking in the back like, what the hell? Did they just pull a crackhead off the street to start making pizzas? But it doesn't matter because it's absolute pandemonium at this pizza place. I don't know what the hell kind of deal we were running back then, but it was like, buy a medium one topping and get a fucking bag of methamphetamine for free. Something like that. I don't know. We got the phones ringing off the hook. The ticket machine spewing out orders like it's possessed by the devil. And it's so damn hot in this kitchen that it feels like you're fucking working next to the mean-ass son from Mario 3 and shit. Meanwhile, our boss is nowhere to be found because he's too busy fucking texting people in the bathroom. You got Debbie's ass freaking out trying to man the ovens. He's got a look of sheer panic on his face. Not to mention dumbass orders are coming in left and right from the counter. Do you guys think you could stuff the crust with a hot dog instead of cheese? Yeah, I need a pizza that's topped with, you guys got pickles? I'll take pickles and, I don't know, how about a bag of Monopoly tokens? Yeah, can you guys spell out, sorry I beat up your mom's new boyfriend with the pepperonis? Well, with all these orders coming in, it doesn't take Debbie very long to start to screw up. All of a sudden, pizza starts falling off the oven all willy-nilly. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh God, there's so much pizza. So now I start doing the job of 3 people, while Debbie sits on a fucking stool because he's more harm than good at this point. I'm making all the pizzas, I'm taking them out of the ovens. Hell, I'm even taking orders over the phone when I have to. You want a pizza with just mushrooms on it? What kind of sick pervert only wants just mushrooms? And this shit goes on for hours and hours. I have no idea how many orders we did that day. But I can tell you that fucking pizza place should have erected a 12-foot statue of my ass out front for the endeavors that I went through. Hell, things don't finally start to die down until it's damn near closing time. And before we can go home, we gotta scrub the whole kitchen down and make it all sparkly clean. Well, of course, as soon as we get done scrubbing the shit out of everything, our boss comes in like, hey, some lady just called and she said you burnt the shit out of her pizza. Can you remake it real quick? So now we gotta re-dirty the goddamn kitchen for one stupid-ass pizza, which I think is bullshit to begin with because I don't burn pizzas. Hell, I make the prettiest pizzas this side of the Mississippi. Whoever this lady is a bullshitter, and she's just trying to get a free pizza. Well, imagine my surprise when my boss walks in again, and he's like, hey, that same lady just called. She said it was supposed to be a pepperoni pizza. You put a bunch of nasty mushrooms on it instead. And I'm like, wait a goddamn minute. I remember that lady. I took her order. I distinctly remember her ordering just mushrooms because, again, what kind of fucking pervert orders just mushrooms? Yeah, Mr. Pizza Boss, with all due respect, that lady is a fucking lion scorpion woman. Look, can you just remake it? I want to get out of here. If you need me, I'll be in the bathroom. Well, there we go. Making this lady's 3rd pizza, 2 minutes to close. And I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted to lick every single one of those goddamn pepperonis like a fucking postage stamp. Relax, relax. I didn't do it. I'd never mess with somebody's food, no matter how badly they deserve it. So we get this lady's pizza done, and finally we get a chance to close up. Me and Debbie are sitting outside looking like we just fucking stormed the beaches of Normandy. All of a sudden, out in the parking lot, you see a guy on a bike pull up, and then another guy in a pickup truck pulls up right behind him. And it's pretty dark out, so it's hard to make out what's going on or who's out there. But we see these two guys load up the bike in the back, and then they take off. Huh, well that was weird. I wonder what that was all about. Well, it wasn't until I went back to Wendy's to pick up my 10-speed that I found out that I didn't have a fucking 10-speed anymore. And at first it didn't even register what the hell happened. I was standing there for like 15 seconds like... Oh, god damn it! I just watched my own bike get stolen. So after that, I walked the fuck home, and that's the conclusion of my worst workday ever.
So what's the moral of the story?
Actually, it doesn't quite end there. Remember the mushroom/pepperoni pizza lady that lied her ass off? Well, before I left work, I took her order ticket because it had her phone number on it. And when I got home late at night, I called her on the old telephone.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody there?
Why did you lie to me?
What? Who is this?
You lied. I know you lied. Just know that I may or may not have licked all the pepperonis.
BruceDude.com.
So there's no moral of the story?
Alright, now when I was a kid, board games were a big source of entertainment. And like most households, we had a whole cabinet full of board games when I was growing up. But I think it's safe to say that some board games are better than others. So what I'm gonna do today is go through and grade all the board games I had as a kid, from the really, really great games all the way down to the turds of disappointment. First up, the Game of Life. Now, Life is a pretty good game, I have to say. The only problem I have about it is that it's not very realistic. Every space on the board was like, climb a mountain and adopt a puppy, collect $40,000. Like, what the hell is that? It's not real life. Where's the game of real life at? You need spaces with real life situations, like income tax return, collect nothing because of your back child support, or overdrafted your bank account because you were drunk on Amazon. Don't do shit for the next 7 turns. The Game of Life is fun, but it's fake as hell, so I'll give it a B-. Next up, Sorry. Now, Sorry is a fantastic game. Any game where you can screw over your friends automatically makes it a great game. You draw that Sorry card, all of a sudden you turn into a little bastard. Oh, well, fuck you, Michael. I'm the horse you rode in on. Knock his piece out to the kitchen and shit. What's not to like about it? You can be a dick all you want, and you don't even have to apologize because the goddamn game does it for you. Sorry gets a B+. Keep it up, you're doing great. Next up, Scattergories, also known as an anxiety attack in a box. Now, the concept of Scattergories is simple enough. You roll a die with a bunch of letters on it, and then boom, pop quiz time. All your answers have to start with the letter R. But then you gotta watch out for the assholes that get a little too liberal with their answers. Okay, foods that start with the letter R. What do you got, Uncle Rick? Really yummy spaghetti? God damn it, Rick, what kind of bullshit answer is that? Jesus Christ, no wonder why your wife left you for that garbage man in Seattle. Scattergories gets a, well, we'll give it an R for a really shitty board game. Next up, Mousetrap. Now, Mousetrap was a pretty fun game, right? No, I'm asking a question. Was Mousetrap fun? I wouldn't know because I didn't have a fucking bachelor's degree in engineering to set the damn thing up. It took longer to set up the goddamn Rube Goldberg contraption than it did to actually play the game. You had potential, Mousetrap. Maybe if my fucking SAT scores were a little higher, I could enjoy it. You get a D+, let's move on. Next up, Yahtzee. Alright, now I know I'm gonna probably
Yahtzee!
But Yahtzee,
actually, I don't know how to play Yahtzee.
I don't know whose crackhead uncle came up with the game, but it's loud and it's boring, and half the time you're just staring at your meemaw for 45 minutes while she contemplates going for a fucking full house. Make a move, Grandma, your time is running short. Just take your chance and let's get it over with. Yahtzee gets an F, I don't care. Next up, Boggle. Oh, cool. Let's do homework. That sounds fun. Fuck Boggle, it gets an F as well. Next one, Clue.
Just immediately.
Let's do homework with. Yahtzee gets an F, I don't care. Next up, Boggle. Oh, cool. Let's do homework. That sounds fun. Fuck Boggle, it gets an F as well. Next one, Clue. Now, I have to admit, I only played Clue like maybe 2 times when I was a kid. And all I really remember is something about a candlestick and Mr. Green looked like my fucking 6th grade math teacher. Clue gets a D, just like I got in my 6th grade math class. Next up, Trouble. Now, Trouble is a terrible game, plain and simple. It's just a shittier version of Sorry, after all, with an equally shitty bubble popper that barely even works. 4. God damn it, roll something besides a 4. It's still 4. God damn it, I'm getting pissed off just thinking about it. Shitty Sorry gets an F. Let's move on. Uno. Technically a card game, not a board game, but you're not my dad and you can't tell me what to do. Now,
I
everybody
love
relax.
Uno.
I think Uno is a fantastic game. Once again, it's a game that you can screw over your friends. What's not to love? I mean, even if you're getting your ass beat and you're struggling to hold your 47 cards over there, it still feels good to slam down that wild draw 4 now, doesn't it? Boom, draw 4, kiss my ass. Michael, what the hell? You're holding like half the deck in your hand. You don't have a blue card? That's none of your goddamn business. Now pick up 4 cards. God damn it, well, what color do you want? Oh, I don't know, how about blue? It was blue to begin with, god damn it, are you serious? The only problem that I do have with Uno is that it sucks ass playing with just 2 people. You can screw around and win the game in just 1 turn. Skip, skip, reverse, skip again, reverse, reverse, draw 4, Uno, blue 7. I win. What the hell just happened? So we'll go ahead and give Uno a B, and if you're playing with just 2 people, it gets 2 draw 2s and go fuck yourself. How about that? Next up, Scrabble. Now, I like the game of Scrabble.
I don't know how to play
Or
Scrabble.
Let me rephrase that. I used to like the game of Scrabble until I played it with my wife. Because my dumbass will be over there staring at the board for 45 minutes. There we go. Pop-Tarts. 12 points. Then 5 seconds later, my wife pumps out some bullshit word like, oh, this one's easy. X-I-B. Zib. It's a word from Kenya. It means orangutan. Triple letter, triple word, 84 points. So like Uno, we'll give Scrabble a B, and if I'm playing against my wife, it gets 3 draw 2s and go fuck yourself. Now you might be sitting there like, wow, this guy fucking complains a lot. Is he ever gonna grade any board game with an A? Well, you bet your ass I'm gonna. And if it's not obvious already, that game is Monopoly. Now I've already made a whole video about me playing Monopoly as a kid. And now as an adult, it's pretty much the same thing. The only difference is that every game starts out with a warning from my wife. Don't fucking trade with Tyler. He's gonna rip you off, and the game's gonna end. Don't trade with him. Now, do I really rip people off in Monopoly? Well, yeah, you bet your ass I do. That's the whole point of the game. But is it fair that I have to get fucking embargoed the whole game just because of who I am? I don't think so, but it doesn't matter, because in the end, somebody always cracks. I'll toss up a trade with somebody, and I'll pretend that it's an even better deal for them than it is me. Hey, Bobby, I see you got that hunk of shit Kentucky Avenue. You see, I was thinking about trading these 2 railroads for it because, well, I'm just making too much fucking money with them. Don't do it, Bobby. It's a trick. He's gonna have all the reds. Bobby, relax. It's me, the devil. You can trust me on this. No, I don't think it's a good idea. And that's the end of it. I back off after that. But what happens is, Bobby's little punk-ass thimble lands on my railroad like 14 times, and all of a sudden things start to change. Ah, shucks, another $50 for me. Boy, I bet you wish these railroads were yours. Don't do it, Bobby. Stay strong. Oh, I can't do it anymore. You still want to trade for my Kentucky Avenue?
I accept your offer.
Okay, I'll take 12 houses on the reds. God damn it, Bobby!
Brewstew.com.
Thanks for
Oh
watching,
my
everybody.
god,
Just
I
a
don't.
quick reminder,
Oh wait, that top feels
Brewstew's
annoying.
Squishy plush toys are only available until August 23rd. So if you want to get one of those bad boys, there's a link in the description, or you can click on the clicky thingy.
Oh my god.
Alright, as I've said before, board games were a big deal when I was a kid. So much of a big deal that I'm doing a second part to this video. Because, well, I had board games coming out of every orifice when I was a kid. So here we go, back to the board game grade-a-thon, where I talk smack about your favorite games as a kid and give them a crappy letter grade to go along with it. First up, Pictionary. Now, personally, I like the game of Pictionary. And contrary to how crappy my cartoons are, I can actually draw at a fairly decent level. The only problem is, every time that I play Pictionary, my partner draws like his hands are broken, and all his drawings look like a goddamn Rorschach ink blot, for Christ's sake. Is it getting bullied in middle school? Or a picture of my parents fighting? Repressed memories? What the hell is that? I don't know. We'll give Pictionary an A- if you can draw, or a D- if your drawings look like 2 turds smashed together. Next up, Operation. Now, Operation is a game of skill and finesse. And the concept is simple. You have a patient named Cavity Sam, and he's having a few issues. For one, he's got a bunch of foreign objects lodged inside of his body, and for 2, he's got no dick and balls, which I think is a more pressing matter. Not to mention, Sam's health insurance is so shitty, he has to enlist a couple of 8-year-olds to operate on him in the first place. Now, overall, Operation was a downright nerve-wracking game. I mean, you barely touch the damn metal side, and all of a sudden, fucking Cavity Sam goes all Rudolph on you, starts vibrating and shit. How could you play that game as a kid and not be filled with anxiety? Okay, easy does it. Just a little bit more. We're gonna give Operation a D. Actually, we're gonna give it 2 Ds for the size fucking batteries that it took to power the damn thing. Next up, Taboo. Now, Taboo is a personal favorite of mine. If you've never played it before, it's basically the game Pictionary, but with words. You have to get your partner to guess the top word on the card without saying any of these no-no words at the bottom. And just like Pictionary, it helps to have a good partner. Like if me and my cousin David are partners, it's not even fair. We'd be sitting there rattling off answers left and right. Parachute Pants, MC Hammer, Helen Hunt, Tornadoes, Tim Allen, Santa Claus, a fucking cat going over a waterfall. Homeward Bound? Time's up, 47 points. What the hell just happened? But God forbid if you and your partner are on a whole different brain wavelength, you're not gonna get shit. Let's see here. They come when you get hurt. I don't know, a fucking masochist? A masochist, what? Time's up. Ambulance! It was a fucking ambulance! Oh, that's what you meant. I thought that, well, you know what? Never mind what I thought. Taboo gets an A. We're moving on. Next up, Don't Wake Daddy. Now, this game was the shit back in the 90s. And the concept of this game was sneak your piece into the kitchen, but don't get caught by your plastic dad or he's gonna give you the spankings. But why play the board game when you could go over to my friend Michael's house and play it for real? That's right, I'm talking about Don't Wake My Drunk-Ass Stepdad. The concept of that game is me and Michael try to sneak by his passed-out stepdad and get into the kitchen where he has Little Debbie snacks. Okay, we got him. Nothing can stop us now. What the fuck? Get out of the kitchen, you little shit! You're gonna 10 across the ass! Don't Wake My Drunk-Ass Stepdad gets for dangerous. How about dangerous? Yeah. Don't Wake My kitchen where he has Little Debbie snacks. Okay, we got him. Nothing can stop us now. What the fuck? Get out of the kitchen, you little shit! You're gonna 10 across the ass! Don't Wake My Drunk-Ass Stepdad gets a D for dangerous. How about dangerous? Next up, Apples to Apples. Now, I'm sure I'm gonna get lambasted on this one, but I have to say, Apples to Apples sucks ass. Well, maybe it's not the game that sucks ass. Maybe it's just the people I play it with. Because every game of Apples to Apples goes the same way. As soon as that little green descriptor card gets flipped up, I get all excited because I think I have just the right card to play. How in the hell could somebody not pick my card? It's perfect. But it doesn't matter because there's always some idiot judging the cards that's totally oblivious. Okay, the word is senseless. Let's see, we got wood chipper, croutons, the YMCA, and Helen Keller? Who the fuck's that? Oh, well, I like croutons. Croutons is the winner. God damn it, Carol. Fucking read a book once in a while, will ya? Apples to Apples gets a D+, and Carol can go fuck herself. Next up, Chutes and Ladders. Now, who doesn't like a game of Chutes and Ladders? It's a pretty simple concept. You just pick which dirty little kid you want to be, and you try to make it to the top of the board by climbing ladders and avoiding slides. There's nice little pictures on the board that teach you life lessons. Like if you steal a lady's purse, you can buy yourself an ice cream. If you try to do some sweet Matt Hoffman shit on your bike, then you're probably gonna break your fucking clavicle. You just gotta make sure you avoid that big Six Flags attraction-sized fucking slide that's in the middle of the board. Because one minute you're fucking around with a vase or an urn or whatever the hell that is, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're back at the beginning, you have a concussion, and you just desecrated your Grandpa Pappy's ashes. Chutes and Ladders will give it a B, I guess. I don't know. Does anybody even fucking pay attention to these letter grades? Probably not. B+, Chutes and Ladders. All right, let's cut to the worst game that I had growing up as a kid. And that game is none other than Jumanji, the fucking board game. Now, I know I mentioned this before in an older video, but it's worth repeating. How do you fuck up Jumanji as a board game? It's a game that's based on a movie that's based on a game. You'd think it'd be pretty good. Our little 8-year-old asses are all amped up to play it, thinking we're about to fight the Amazon rainforest and shit. Oh, sick, I hope a horde of rhinos come storming through my front door and fuck up my stepdad. Well, imagine our surprise when we find out that this game doesn't have stampedes, or monkeys with shotguns, or David Allen Greer. When the hell is Van Pelt gonna pop out of the closet with a rifle and be like, not good enough, Sonny Jim? Well, never, apparently, because all you do in Jumanji the board game is draw cards and roll dice. It's boring as hell, and it's a waste of time. And if you don't want to take my word for it, check out this Amazon review. It's got 2 stars. And I know it's in Spanish, but allow me to translate. This game is booty. Robin Williams is not included. Jumanji gets an F along with 2 draw 2s and a go fuck yourself.
2 draw 2.
Brewstew.com.
All right, Since April Fool's Day is in pissing distance, I figured I'd talk a little about pranks, but more specifically about a prank war between me and a few friends of mine. Now, this prank war all started with a Christmas tree. It was an old Christmas tree that my friend Steven had to get rid of. Now, instead of taking it to the curb like most people would, he decides to drive over to my house with it. He sees my car parked out in the street. It's totally unlocked. It's looking vulnerable. And he starts to thinking, hey, I wonder if this Christmas tree would fit in his car. So in broad daylight, he starts shoving this pine tree into my car. Nobody stops and asks him any questions. Hey, why are you doing that? That looks like a shitty thing to do. No, my roommate Brewer comes outside right in the middle of all this, and he sees Steven penetrating my car with this pine tree, and he's overjoyed. Because it's not his car after all. He doesn't care. I like what you're doing here. You are giving that car the business. So somehow, Steven manages to squeeze this dead pine tree into my tiny-ass Chevy Cavalier like he's some kind of shitty David Copperfield. And a few hours go by, and I walk out to my car. I take one look at it, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Something's different. I don't remember putting a goddamn pine tree in my car. Part of me wasn't even mad. You kind of have to be impressed that he actually got the tree to fit. It had to be at the precise angle. His ass had to be out there with a giant protractor or some shit. That's pretty impressive. But I tell you what's not impressive, the 8 million dead pine needles that are scattered throughout my car. They're on the cup holder, on the dashboard. Every time I sit down, it feels like a small porcupine's getting shoved up my ass. Now I gotta figure out how to get back at Steven. But before I get back at Steven, I decide to get my revenge on Brewer. Because after all, he could have blew the whistle on this whole operation. He could have at least shot me a text message like, hey dude, there's a Christmas miracle happening outside if you want to come check it out. No, he didn't do that. So I form a little posse, have a couple people come over, and we decide to try to duct tape Brewer's bed to the ceiling. Now, I don't know if you've ever attempted such an ambitious maneuver, but taping a bed to a ceiling is a little difficult. You have to have 3 people standing on chairs, holding the bed up to the ceiling, box spring and all, while one person goes around and tapes everything. We used 3 rolls of duct tape on this goddamn thing, and it just wouldn't stay. God damn it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to use plan B. Plan B was we're just gonna steal his bed and hide it somewhere. And then, since we're so goddamn funny, we're gonna put a piece of bread where his bed used to be, and then we're gonna drive to his work and leave a note in his car. And the note says, you look tired, go to bread. God damn it, we are comedic geniuses. Now, I can only imagine the look on his face when he read that weird cryptic-ass message that we left in there. You look tired, go to bread. What in tarnation does that mean? But I'm sure it made perfect sense when he got home and had to go on a shitty little scavenger hunt for his bed. But you bet your ass he did find it, because a slice of Wonder Bread makes a shitty place to sleep. Okay, cross Brewer off the list, now on to Steven. But before I could get back at Steven, for whatever reason, my friend Cody decides to throw his hat in the ring. He wants to get involved in this prank war. So the next day I'm at work making pizzas, and Cody shows up and he wants a pizza. So I make him a nice little pizza, and I don't even spit in it because I'm a gentleman, what can I say? But before he leaves, he decides he's gonna go to my car, he's gonna draw a big old wiener on my back windshield with window chalk. So a few hours go by and I leave for work, and I'm totally oblivious. Hell, it's not until I'm in the middle of traffic at a red light when I look in my rearview mirror and notice it. What in tarnation is that? Oh man, it's a big dingus. Everybody on the street can see it. People are honking their horns and shit. Hey, that's quite the wiener decal you got there. Thank you. I drove all the way home with a wiener on my car, looking like a NASCAR that's sponsored by Wieners Incorporated. Okay, looks like Cody's name's going on the shit list. I call him up in the middle of the night. I'm gonna get you back. You're not gonna know when, and you're not gonna know how, but I'm gonna get you back. You drew a wiener on my car, and you soiled my reputation, goddammit, I'm gonna get you! But Cody was easy to get back. All I had to do was get some window chalk of my own and write, I drink pee on his bumper, right before he'd leave work. I did that sporadically for like a month. I also wrote shit on Brewer's car too, because, well, what the hell, why not? Okay, so back to revenge on Steven, because after all, he's the one that started this whole goddamn mess, having the 12 days of Christmas in my Cavalier. So me and Brewer are sitting there one night thinking, well, what's worse than drawing a big wiener on his car? How about drawing 1,000 tiny wieners on his car? That is a great idea. You are a goddamn genius. So that was the plan. Me, Brewer, his girlfriend, and my cousin David, we're all gonna sneak over to Steven's house at 2 in the morning, and by golly, we're gonna draw as many wieners as we can on his Ford Contour. So we're out there sneaking around in the dark like SEAL Team 6, markers in hand, ready to draw some wieners, and there's his car, looking vulnerable just like mine was. So we get to wiener drawing. Some of them have smiley faces, some of them look like they've been hit by a car. In 15 minutes, we covered every square inch of that car with a phallus. Job well done, gang. Let's hit the road. The morning rolls around, and Steven's uncle pulls up in front of the house. He's the first one that gets to lay eyes on the Wienermobile parked out front. Oh my God, what kind of shit is my nephew getting himself involved in? He goes inside and tells Steven's mom, hey, there's a bunch of wieners on your son's car. What? Steve's car, there's a bunch of dicks all over it. Like severed dicks? No, Jesus Christ, they're drawings. Not a bunch of cut off dicks all over his car. What the hell's the matter with you? That morning was the morning that Steven had to get up and scrub 1,000 wieners off his car. And I take great pride in that. I feel like that's ample revenge for what he did. Hey, that's quite a bunch of wieners on your car there. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. My favorite part of the story is that 6 days later, Steven's at the gas station filling up his car, and he looks over to his gas tank and he sees one little wiener that he missed with a little message that says, insert here. Oh, God damn it.
BruceDude.com.
All right, being poor sucks. I wouldn't recommend being poor. I've been poor for most of my life. I've been living on my own since I was 17 years old. And when I was 17, I lived with my roommate Brewer in a duplex. Now that right there should give you an idea of how much money we had. We couldn't even rent a whole house. We rented half a house. Our landlord's like, you guys get the top part, this random stranger gets the bottom part, you guys share a basement and make awkward conversation from time to time. You got it? All right, cool. And let me say, our asses were broke living in that duplex. I was so broke, if I found a nickel on the ground, I wouldn't just put it in my pocket. I'd bust out my wallet and put that baby in there nice and secure. You're not going anywhere. I could buy half a Tootsie Roll with you, and there's nothing quite like being hungry and having no money. We'd just be sitting there sometimes. Well, we have no money until we get paid on Friday. What day is it? It's Tuesday. Ah, well, looks like we're fucked. Well, we had a good run. I guess it's time to kill ourselves. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. What's the cheapest way to not feel hungry when you have no money? Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's going to sleep. Just take your ass to bed. You can't feel hungry when you're asleep, now can you? It's like using a cheat code. All right, I'm gonna sleep for the next 3 days until we get paid again. Wake me up when we can eat. There's one time we scavenged the whole house, checking underneath all the furniture for any loose change, and somehow we managed to scrape together a decent amount of money, and we were able to buy a whole box of Hamburger Helper. Oh yeah, we're gonna eat good tonight. We're at the grocery store, frolicking down the aisle. We're dumping all our change on the counter, like the cashier just hit a jackpot on a slot machine. We get home, and Brewer decides to cook this Hamburger Helper in what looks like the oldest, most decrepit pan I've ever seen in my life. It's got rust marks on it. It's all crusty and shit. This damn thing looked like he salvaged it from the Titanic. He serves it up, and there's like these black speckles mixed in the food. I'm like, what is this, pepper? Did you put pepper in this? No, it wasn't pepper. Spoiler alert, it was like the metal coating on the pan that scraped off, mixed in with the food. Oh, well, that's gross. What are we supposed to do now? Well, I'll tell you what we did. We ate it anyways. Not much of a choice there now, was it? This tastes like soot and metal. Yeah, it sure does. There'd be people on Fear Factor that wouldn't even eat this shit, and we're over here getting seconds. It's really not that bad if you close your eyes and try to think of something else. And if we weren't worried about food being on the table, we definitely were worried about getting utilities shut off every month. You'd get a disconnection notice in the mail for the gas, for the electric, for goddamn utilities you didn't even know existed. You get a knock on the door. Yeah, hi, Oxygen Company. We're here to shut your shit off. Oxygen Company? What the hell? Bring in the vacuum! We had our gas shut off for a whole summer one time. No more warm showers, no more dryer. That gas oven in your kitchen, well, that just turned into extra counter space. That's what that is. We're not paying the gas bill. What are you, crazy? Most people like having a functioning oven in their kitchen, you know. Some people even see it as a necessity. But us, no, we didn't need that gas oven. We just got an electric toaster oven and put it right on top of our old oven. There we go, problem solved. Now we can make our Tostinos pizzas again. We had our water shut off for a week one time. Guess what? Now you got no working toilet. Where are you supposed to shit now, smarty pants? If you have ever had the joy of having your water shut off, then you know that you have one remaining flush in that tank on your toilet. You better make it count. So let's do some quick poop math. You can probably take like 4 shits in that thing and maybe like, I don't know, 20 pisses before things start breaking the crest of the rim. So everybody in the house rushes to go to the bathroom like it's the last helicopter out of Vietnam. Everybody get in here! We're making the most out of this last flush.
Now, you can still use your toilet if you dump some water bottles in the tank, manufacture your own flush there. One time I didn't have any water bottles, but I did have an old 2-liter of flat Mountain Dew sitting there in the kitchen, and I got to thinking, that'll work, right? Why wouldn't it? So there I am, dumping Mountain Dew into a toilet tank so I can poop in it. It was probably at this moment in my life where I was like, man, I should really get my life sorted out. This is not how I pictured my life to be. And while we're on this subject of pooping when you're poor, what are you supposed to wipe with when you got 3 nickels in your wallet? Because toilet paper, sure as shit, is a luxury at that point in your life. I've wiped my ass with so many different substances from not having proper toilet paper, I could write a book on it. How to poop when you're poor. What to wipe with, what to flush with. I'm talking McDonald's napkins, coffee filters. You start looking at how fluffy the cat is, thinking, you know what? It's a possibility if worse comes to worse. The cat's hiding under the couch and shit. You know something's up. You're not wiping with me, buddy. No siree. But having the water or the gas shut off, that wasn't that big of a deal to us. We can deal with that. We'll make do. But where I draw the line is the internet. We tried to pay that bill as best we could. But no matter how hard we try, we still got our internet shut off probably about 15 times. You'd be sitting there one day trying to log into your MySpace, and you get one of these bad boys pop up on your browser. Oh, god damn it. We don't have any internet. What is this, Pakistan? How am I supposed to switch around my MySpace top 8? I still have Tom in there, for Christ's sake. Everybody's gonna think I'm some kind of loser. I will gladly shit in some Mountain Dew, but I will be damned if I don't have any internet.
BruceDude.com.
All right, when I was a kid, Blockbuster was a special place to me. It wasn't just an abandoned building where people shoot smack at like it is today. No, back then it was a haven for all your video game and movie rental needs. Now, my family didn't have a lot of money when I was growing up, so when we went to Blockbuster, it was a huge deal. I'd be like, holy hell, we're going to Blockbuster? What is it, my birthday? Did we put our house up for a second mortgage? What the hell's the occasion, Mom and Dad? It was like a mini vacation for me. I'd like get my picture taken there and make like a photo album. My vacation to Blockbuster. Here's me and the cashier. Here's the parking lot. Here's the syringe I found in the parking lot. Now, my most memorable visit to Blockbuster had to be the time that I got
Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64.
I remember my friend Michael telling me about this Pokemon Stadium game. Dude, it looks so real. I thought a goddamn Charizard was gonna hop out of the screen and snatch up my little sister. Wow. I was like, hell yes, give me some of that shit. This was a big deal. It's Pokemon in 3D, for Christ's sake. This was right around the time where kids were selling their bodies on the street for Pokemon cards. So, a few days later, a Christmas miracle happens, and we got to go to Blockbuster. So we pull up, we get out of the car, I'm prancing through the parking lot like a Las Vegas showgirl, and I waltz into the video game section, and of course, every goddamn copy of that Pokemon Stadium's gone. There's like a tumbleweed bouncing across the floor, and I'm like, god damn it, I'm gonna get stuck with Pilot Wings 64 or some shit like I always do. Nobody wants to play Pilot Wings, what the hell is that shit? But on that day, the Lord Almighty decided to throw me a bone. Let the boy have his Pokemon! I check up front to see if, on the off chance, a copy might have been returned and not put on the shelf yet, and lo and behold, there it was. Boom, I got it, score. But we're not out of the woods yet, because now I gotta listen to my dad argue with the cashier about our triple-digit late fees that we've acquired over the years, because my dad never returned anything on time. We'd have movies out for weeks, they'd have like my dad's picture hanging on the wall, you'd have to like sneak in wearing disguises and shit.
Yeah, it says you guys had Chitty Chitty Bag for 36 days.
Okay, look, I'll give you $2 to put towards the late fee, alright? That's all I got.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do better than that.
Oh, for Christ's sake, what do you got in your pockets? I got a Skittle. $2 and a Skittle, how about that?
Well, if that's all you guys can pay, you're gonna have to pick something a little shittier to rent, okay? You got Pokemon Stadium here. I mean, that's Pokemon in 3D, for Christ's sake. I can rent you like a Steven Seagal movie, or this one, Air Bud plays racquetball.
Oh, you can kiss my ass with Air Bud. I'm not getting an Air Bud movie, you hear me? So somehow, my dad talked our way into getting Pokemon Stadium that night. It might have been through sheer violence, I don't know, I don't remember. But I did get it. I do remember sitting in the back seat, spazzing out like an idiot. Holy hell,
I can't wait to get home and fight my fake animals against each other. I got home and I played that game for like 16 hours straight. I didn't eat. I was like shitting in a bucket in my room. Like I said, it's Pokemon in 3D. What a time to be alive. So a week goes by and I still have the game. Now either my dad forgot to take the game back or he just didn't care. Probably both, if we're honest with each other. Either way, I wasn't telling him. I was gonna ride this wave for as long as I could. Another week goes by, and then a month goes by. Eventually, we get a letter in the mail from Blockbuster, and they're all like, hey, you better give us our shit back or we're gonna do something about it. Now what that something is, I have no idea. They're gonna send a SWAT team to my house in the middle of the night and try to steal the game back. Where is it? Where's that Pokemon Stadium for the Nintendo 64? Did you hide it in one of your Furbies? Cut open the Furby. My dad comes in my room like, hey, do you got a game from Blockbuster here? Some Pokemon Stadium? What is it? Poketron State. What the hell is it called? And I'm like, yeah, Dad, I've had it since like the 4th grade. I don't even know where it's at right now. I think you've been using it as a coaster for your beer the past couple weeks. I didn't really know what we were supposed to do at this point. We've had the game so long. Do we just drop it off in the middle of the night like we're abandoning a baby at a fire station? But to my surprise, my dad's like, oh well, to hell with it. Looks like we're keeping it. I was like, oh, hell yeah. We high-fived, confetti flew from the ceiling. Looks like I got a Pokemon Stadium for practically nothing. Years went by, and I kept that game. And you know what Blockbuster decided to do about it? Nothing. They closed. Netflix assassinated it. I still got that Pokemon Stadium. Now, sure, I guess we practically stole the game if you look at it that way. But I don't care. I'd do it again. And you know why? Because it's Pokemon in 3D, for Christ's sake. How many times I gotta tell you?
BruceDude.com.
Just wanted to give a quick shout out to Mustache Wax. He helped me out on this video. Very funny channel, very underrated too. He's let me do a few voices on a couple of his videos. Plus his animation doesn't look like a bunch of garbage like mine does, so go check him out. Alright, so when I was a kid, Pokemon cards were a huge deal. Your status as a human being depended on what Pokemon cards you had. Look at this idiot's best card is a Weeping Bell. Everybody throw rocks at him. And I'm not talking about Pokemon cards that are out now where you got shit that looks like this. This shit would have exploded my 9-year-old brain back in 1999. 20 years ago, it was something basic like, bitch, what are you looking at? I'm a Pidgey. I got 40 HP. Ken Sugimori drew my ass. I got 1 attack. Let's go. A lot's changed since then, apparently. I don't know. Now, first, I wasn't into Pokemon. All my friends were into it. I didn't understand it. You guys want to play with my Vortex football, or are you just gonna play with your stupid fake animals all day long? Fake animals. Yeah, fake animals for sure. Fuck your Vortex football. The only reason I got my first Pokemon card was because I won it in a bet with my next door neighbor. I'll bet you this Pokemon card that I can beat you in GoldenEye 64. Michael, I'll beat your ass 6 ways to Sunday in GoldenEye. I don't care if I gotta use the shitty Mad Catz controller. I'll play with that goddamn thing upside down and still whoop your ass. So I give Michael the business in GoldenEye with my Moonraker lasers. Now I got this Pokemon card that I didn't even want in the first place. I take this card over to my friend David to get it appraised. He's pretty much a Pokemon maniac at this point. He's got the Pokemon lunchbox and the Pokemon movie and the fucking Pokemon Pokédex that tells you Pokéfacts about Pokemon. Snorlax has onset type 2 diabetes. Hey, is this Pokemon card any good? No, dude, I got like 50 of those. I practically wiped my ass with Nidoran. Oh, well, that figures. Thanks for nothing, Michael. Here, you can have some of my extra cards. They're a lot better. I think my cat pissed on these anyway, so here you go. So now I got my own little starter set of these pissy Pokemon cards. And something just clicks in my little 9-year-old dumb brain. You know, these things are kind of cool. I need to get as many fake animals as possible. I didn't even know what to do with them at first. I just sit there in my bedroom with all my cards laid out, just study them for hours, every little detail on every little card. So now, as a 28-year-old grown-ass man, I have all this information I don't know what to do with. Nope, I have no idea how to change oil in a car, but I can tell you that Meowth has 50 HP and his payday attack does 10 damage. Whoopity-doo. As a kid, we didn't have a lot of money, so my parents weren't big on buying me Pokemon cards. What the fuck is it? Poketron. I'm not getting you any Pokemon cards. I just got you that John Elway football that you can throw into the fucking stratosphere. Why would I get you Pokemon cards? So if I wanted new cards, I'd have to trade my cards with other kids. And boy, did I hustle the hell out of my next door neighbor, Michael. I was like a shitty used car salesman when I traded with him. Michael, I'll trade you this sweet Onyx card for your Mr. Mime. What? No way, that's a ripoff. Michael, do you really want a sparkly pink Pokemon card? That card's for girls. Shit looks like it should be on a Lisa Frank folder
for Christ's sake. I'm offering you a fucking snake rock, Michael. You could shoot it with a rifle and it wouldn't blink an eye. But whatever, you keep your stupid little purple fucking fairy tale card, whatever. Okay, wait a minute. I don't want a girl card. Here, you got a deal. I once traded Michael 2 energy cards for a holographic Venomoth, and to this day, I'm still laughing about it. What a stupid bastard. But no matter how many Pokemon cards I ripped off of Michael, I still didn't have that sweet holographic Charizard. And that was the card to have. If you got a holographic Charizard, you practically made it in life. You're living at the top. Did you hear about Billy? No, what happened? He got a holographic Charizard and quit school the next day. He quit school? Well, yeah, what the fuck's he need school for? He's got a holographic Charizard, for Christ's sake. Now, none of our 9-year-old asses had a Charizard, but my friend Steven claimed that his dad had one. My dad's got a Charizard. Actually, he's got 2 of them. 2 Charizards? Yeah, the hell right. What are you talking about? What, is your dad famous? Does he know Bill Clinton? How the hell could anybody have 2 Charizards? Now, I know it's a little weird, an adult playing with Pokemon cards, but it was actually kind of cool. He'd be whooping our ass on a daily basis, talking shit the whole time. Boy, you play Pokemon cards like you write in cursive. Like shit. Blastoise uses Hydro Pump. Get that shit out of here. God damn, your ass better find a foster home to live in if you keep playing Pokemon cards like this. He'd be drinking beers with his buddies in the garage. Yeah, beat my son's ass at Pokemon yesterday. Straight up used Rain Dance to power up my Blastoise Hydro Pump. His stupid ass Weedle didn't stand a chance. Bob, what the fuck are you talking about? But Steven's dad really did have 2 Charizards, and he was willing to part ways with one of them. I'll trade you one of these Charizards for that Clefairy of yours. Now, this Clefairy card was my first holographic Pokemon card. It's been with me since almost day 1.
We've been through so much together. I'm your ride or die. You wouldn't trade my cute ass, would ya?
Oh, you silly bitch, Clefairy. You bet your ass I'm gonna trade you. Are you serious? It's a goddamn Charizard. Don't let the door hit you.
Oh, no! Now I gotta live with this weird old guy. God damn it.
Hey, wait a minute. Why does this Clefairy smell like cat piss? I go to school the next day, show off my Charizard to everybody. There's kids getting their picture taken with me and shit. The teacher's giving me my high school diploma. Motherfucker's got a holographic Charizard, everybody. This day I still have that Charizard. I'm never gonna sell it, never gonna trade it. I keep it in my wallet because you never know when you're gonna have to talk your way out of a speeding ticket. Sir, you were doing 25 over in a school zone? Holy hell, is that a holographic Charizard? Oh, well, do whatever the fuck you want. I had no idea who I was dealing with.
Brucedo.com.
All right, now when I was a kid, I played a lot of baseball. And for the most part, every team that I've been a part of has been terrible. But all that changed when I played for a team called the Trojans in middle school. You see, in middle school, it's a big difference playing baseball. You're older now, and your coaches don't have to be nice to you all the time. This wasn't T-ball where your coach gives you praise no matter what you do.
Oh, you did so great, little Billy.
Even though you were digging in your ass crack half the time in the outfield, you get a juice box. Way to go, champ. No, it's not like that. All of a sudden, I'm 12 years old, and my coach is some 44-year-old man who smokes cigarettes and calls me an asshole when I get thrown out stealing second. Now, this guy was just an angry man in general. I'm not sure what his home life was like, but it probably consisted of a lot of divorce and a lot of lonely nights eating Hungry Man TV dinners. But he taught us baseball in a very simple but effective way. If you missed a grounder, you had to run a lap. If you struck out, you had to run a lap. If you forgot to wear your jockstrap, well, guess what? Your ass is running a lap. And you don't want to forget your jockstrap, let me tell you. You guys need to protect your nuts, you hear me? You guys field more ground balls with your crotch than you do with your goddamn glove. Sometimes he'd even have a kid go around with a baseball bat, tap everybody in the crotch just to make sure you were wearing a cup. Now, we had some classy individuals on our team, let me tell you. There was our catcher,
almost
Adam,
5
who had
hours?
a big-ass retainer in his mouth. Nobody could understand what the hell he was saying.
Hey, everybody, what's going on?
What did he say? I don't know. I think he's speaking fucking Portuguese or something. You had our first baseman, Mark, who our coach hated because he could never remember any of the signals when he was at bat. Our coach would be at third base giving him signs. Mark would be standing there all perplexed. What the hell's he doing, the Macarena? What do you want me to do, coach?
God damn it, Mark, bunt! I want you to bunt, you dense bastard!
And then you had Dennis. And Dennis had it the
Dennis
worst
the Menace.
because Dennis was the coach's kid. No matter
Dennis
what
was
Dennis
the
did,
menace.
it was never good enough. Jesus Christ, Dennis, you're swinging the bat like a goddamn golden girl. It's no wonder why your mother left us. Holy hell. But even if we were incompetent, our psychopath coach would always find us a way to win our games. He'd pull us aside in the dugout. All right, we're down 3 runs. You guys are forgetting that baseball is a mental game. Here, watch this. Hey, pitcher, the hospital just called. Your grandma just broke her hip trying to wipe her ass. She's in critical condition.
Oh, no, not Meemaw.
See, now his head's all screwed up. He can't even focus on pitching now.
Oh, my God, my Meemaw's in trouble.
He'd have Adam talk to the batters while they're trying to hit. Say better, better. Say better, better. Swing better. Why the fuck's this guy keep speaking Portuguese? Strike three. But of course, the other teams we play against would talk some shit too. I mean, our team name was the Trojans, for Christ's sake. We pretty much asked for it. Hey, Trojans! I didn't know condoms knew how to play baseball. Yeah, well, at least we won't have to worry about STDs when we're fucking you in the playoffs. Strike three. Oh, god damn it. Now, thanks to our verbally abusive coach and all of our shit talking, we were actually a pretty good team. Hell, we even made it to the city championship in our division. And the city championship's a pretty big deal. Everybody's family comes out to watch the game. Is that my Uncle Bob? I thought he was still in prison. Hey, Billy, why don't you keep your fucking mouth shut out there and mind your own business? All right, play ball. Now, we were pretty confident we were going to win this game. That is, we were confident until we seen the team that we had to play against. Because every kid on this goddamn team looked like the fucking Russian from Rocky IV, for Christ's sake. They were huge. They're using our old players as bats and shit. The pitcher's throwing arm is twice the size of his other arm. Everybody on our team's too petrified to swing the bat. God damn it, Mark, lean into it or something. Take one for the team. Holy smokes, did that kid just get murdered by a baseball? Nah, I know a dead kid when I see one. He's all right. All right, Mark, that's what I'm talking about. That's as good as a hit. As good as a hit, Mark. If he dies, he dies. By the third inning, we're getting completely destroyed. People are leaving the bleachers and shit. Hey, Billy, if I wanted to see a bunch of guys get their asses pounded in, I would have just stayed in prison. Thanks for nothing. Our coach is in total denial. He just starts swearing at the umpire. God damn it, Blue. Why don't you just give him the trophy, you crooked asshole? Hey, buddy, that's not a nice thing to say. I'm gonna throw you out of the game. And just like that, our coach got thrown out of the game. So now we're just standing there with no coach. Well, what are we gonna do now? Coach ourselves? Hey, Dennis, I've seen crippled kids swing a bat better. It's no wonder why your mom has a new boyfriend every other week. By the fifth inning, we're down by like 15 runs. The umpire's looking at us like, look, we all got shit to do today, right? I'm just gonna call the game. They won. We have won. Victory, comrades. Glory to the USSR. So we got mercied in our championship game, which is quite an embarrassing way to lose. Our coach is in the parking lot like, what happened? Did you guys rally together and win the game? No. We lost so bad that we weren't even allowed to finish the game. Oh, well, that's the way it goes. Just remember, I'm proud of you guys, and that you guys played your best, all right? Except for you, Dennis. You played like shit. No wonder why your mom's out there selling her body on the streets.
Brewstew.com.
Probably gonna finish at the end of this. At the end of this freaking.
Alright, so not too long ago, my fiance and I decided to be soccer coaches. Because let's be honest, I'd make a great goddamn soccer coach for a bunch of little kids. There's only one little problem with this. We don't know shit about soccer. But the good thing is we're teaching a bunch of 4-year-olds. They don't know shit about soccer either. I'll just teach them the 3 things that I know about soccer, and they can just figure out the rest on their own. Alright, you guys know how to kick stuff, right? I kick the shit out of my little brother all the time. No, well, perfect. You're practically a soccer player already. So we have a few practices to figure out what kind of skill sets these kids carry. For instance, we have little Mario on our team. His trademark is that he likes to jump over the ball when it comes to him. Try to explain it to him like, Mario, your ass is not gonna get on a Wheaties box if you keep leapfrogging the goddamn soccer ball. He was also really good at pointing out any airplanes that were in the sky. He'd just stop right in the middle of practice, point up at the sky. Ooh, airplane, airplane! That's great, Mario, but if it's not about to crash into this goddamn soccer field, I could really give 2 shits about that airplane. Now get your little air traffic controller ass over here and kick the ball. Poor kid was just really excited about airplanes. He just wanted to share it with the world. Holy fuck, look at that airplane in the sky. Is this not a big deal to you people? We also had 2 girls on the team that were sisters. They wouldn't step foot on the soccer field unless they were holding hands with each other. So they'd be out there, hand in hand, like they got a game of Red Rover going on somewhere. They're clotheslining kids left and right. Hey, why don't you guys try playing by yourself? Because I don't do shit without my sister! Okay, alright, whatever. Holy hell. Take some Xanax, you psychopath. So our first game rolls around, and if you think handling 1 team of 4-year-olds is a lot to handle, try having 2 teams out there. It was pure chaos. You got kids out there doing cartwheels and shit, players kicking the ball into their own goal. God damn it, Billy! You are bastardizing the sport of soccer! Well, the parents are looking at us like, hey, asshole, what kind of circus show is this? What the hell have you been teaching our kids? They would kick the ball out of bounds, the referee would blow the whistle, they'd just totally ignore it and keep on going. Stop, wait a minute! You'd have all the kids trying to pick the ball up with their hands. And the first couple times they do it, you try to explain it to them nicely. Oh, sweetheart, you can't pick up the ball with your hands. You don't do that in soccer. But then after repeating yourself 5,000 times, you just get sick of it. And you're like, God damn it, Billy! If you pick that ball up with your hands again, I'm gonna chop them both off with a machete. She's just joking. We don't have a machete, I don't think. Ah! Now, there are only so many 4-year-olds playing soccer, so every weekend we would play against the same team. And there was one kid on that team that would pretty much score all their goals. But the thing is, he was like a foot taller than everybody else on the field. What the hell? How old is that kid out there? Somebody check his birth certificate. I'm pretty sure we graduated high school together. The kid had like stubble on his face and shit. He's out there smoking a cigarette like, all right, let's hurry this shit up. I gotta pick my kids up from daycare in a half hour. So we pretty much watched him beat the hell out of our team for the whole game. It was especially bad in the second half because by the time the third quarter rolls around, nobody wants to play soccer anymore. They want to go home and do whatever kids do these days. I just want to eat fruit roll-ups and watch weird-ass Spider-Man videos on YouTube. You'd have kids laying down in the field. Billy's over there digging in his ass crack. God damn it, Billy. Your great-grandma made it out here to watch it today. Her ass has emphysema. She's only got so many days left. You think she wants to spend them watching you fiddle with your asshole all day long? I don't think so. There'd be one kid crying on the field at all times, it seemed like. Like it was in the goddamn rule book. They'd just be sitting down, having a mental breakdown. Their parents are taking pictures of them and shit. You'd have a coach on one knee, trying to be a mini psychiatrist. What are you crying for? You're 4 years old, for Christ's sake. Wait till you're old like me and you get divorced. Then you gotta sit at home every night by yourself, eating Hungry Man TV dinners, just waiting to die. Get your ass up and play some soccer. And then out of nowhere, the referee blows the whistle and the game's over. Everybody gets some goldfish and a Pacific Cooler Capri Sun. All the coaches are all stressed out. I run out to the parking lot and slam 6 beers down while nobody's looking. All right, team, that was a good game. Billy, you scored 3 goals today, but they were all in our own net, so way to go. Mario,
Holy
you pointed
crap.
out 4 airplanes and 1 helicopter. That's a new FIFA world record.
Oh my god, I am finally done with this Lego set. The White House. I am done with the White House. Holy crap, you even got the American flag up here. I've been watching my own stream right here and playing Bruce, dude. Holy crap, I can finally put this PC back in my room. Holy crap.